What's wrong? Nothing. No, it's stupid. You wouldn't really...
Nah, you're good, man. Go ahead.
Well, it's just that blue-eyed people get all the good compliments, and I have brown eyes. I don't really get any... Your eyes are like dirt.
Dirt?
Hold on. I mean that as a compliment, because there's the source of food and life in every single continent. They sparkle like topaz. The stars could never parallel. They look so sweet, like coffee filled with caramel.
It's pretty sweet.
And like the autumn leaves that fall from all the trees, the colors in your eyes aren't as loved as they ought to be. The warmth inside of them matches the heart inside of me. It's like it's meant to be. Wow, see? Brown eyes can be beautiful too. It's all about loving truly what was given to you. But I'm sure you want to know if I can do it if I'm able. What would I say if they were hazel? Your eyes have a little bit of everything. Yeah, obviously. And I'd rather have a jack of all than a master of one. Your eyes hold true surprise. A single color's no fun. They are second to none. And they dance in the sun. And the one thing I remember about eyes like yours is I can go
Yes, we're adding onions.
Onion
adds a strong flavor that many people love. Those who like it are always willing to pay more for an off burger. Hello, 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 Matt. There you are.
Something unique just to you.
You put some blood in it.
You become serene.
I will try my hardest for my dear
like
bat customer.
Yeah? They resemble lovely sights of fireflies glowing bright and warming up the night. An attempt to match their vibrance is a fail on every try. With eyes like four-leaf clovers, know that luck is by your side. Cause the odds of having eyes with Mother Nature's favorite color is a feat that's so rare, you'd be shocked to find another. So whenever you think green is super icky or it sucks, just remember that in nature, it's a healthy sign of love. See? Duh. Every eye has magic, hidden in the iris that's woven tight like fabric. Of course you're not convinced yet, you must know what I do. What would I say if they were blue? Your eyes are like diamonds. That's cheesy. You're right, that's easy. And comparing to the sky or ocean waves would feel like cheating. Cause your eyes are so much more than that. There must be deeper meaning. Cause your gaze feels like a home I could stay without ever leaving. They are calm, but bold. Warm, but cold, with little flecks of green and maybe little flecks of gold. They are windows to the soul, and your soul is something special. So your eyes are just a glimpse of the beauty inside your vessel. Wow, and true beauty there is, found outside and from beauty within. And you don't even have to ask how I think I would react if your eyes were so dark they looked black. Your eyes are like the boldest of obsidian, like the rock. No, like the glass from a volcano that could blow you to oblivion. It's like 1 in a million. Now you're basking in the glory. Your eyes hold pools of ink that could tell like 1,000 stories. Your eyes aren't empty. That's far from the truth. Space looks empty too until you get a better view. The night is in your eyes. The universe is part of you. If only you could see yourself how other people do. Phew, I won't lie. What a crazy journey. But it isn't finished yet. There's still a color that's yearning. So join me in this moment. There's no need for more delay. What would I say if they were gray? Your eyes remind me of the moon. No way. It's true. They're the light inside the dark and change the tide when they're in view. The dark being the world, the tide being my mood. Your eyes blow me away like hurricanes and monsoons. I knew the moment that I met
See, this is
Yo, nobody's
exactly
struggling.
why.
Hey, what? What? Excuse me, why am I... Is that me, or is that... Nobody, why am I broken now, too?
Hooray! I think we're finally done.
Oh,
Don't
D.
know. I'm just trying.
D.
I'm just trying to use the virtual
D.
camera. Why can't I?
D.
What?
Nothing. My own fault. There we go, it works, and it always has. There was never, at the end, nopty adopuses. Opty dopes. Nopty, nopty. Nopty.
What? I don't know what to do here. Oh, you're trying to show me something. Okay.
No, I'm literally not. I'm literally not.
Oh, okay. I can't. It's
No,
not
I'm just
letting
yelling
me
at you.
show.
Ooh, orange. Yeah, I'm drinking tropical punch. I know you mean the model. I know, Fish, right? I'm using my actual model. What? I have a 3D model that I used to be a VTuber, not just a PNG tuber. No. No. Nobody. Or no, he left. He got tired of my bullshit. left the
Like, I don't know
sorry.
why, but it's only letting me connect to one thing on there, and I don't even have my Elgato like connected to the freaking computer right now.
A little bit of 3D as a treat. Yeah, just a little bit of a 3D lesbian as a treat. Oopsie.
Please. No, why? 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 Why?
Oopsie. Oopsie. What are you doing to like to try to actually do it?
Well, usually I just do the.
Did you go into settings
Stream-
and then output? There's virtual camera output. You gotta say yes.
Settings. I don't see no output. Graphic. I don't see no virtual settings.
Virtual camera output should be above graphics. It should be under output. There should be spout output, NDI output, virtual camera output.
Virtual camera output. Yes, I will try that.
Yes, that is. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Please work.
I really am.
Wardo.
Know who I really am.
This is. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what I'm working with real quick. Discord. Because this is officially.
Not to hate myself. Shit that makes me feel like I'm a lazy, crazy motherfucker. Humpty! Humpty!
What? Hold on.
Hey Sam. Yeah.
Nope,
oh,
nope,
have a
nope,
good
nope,
day at
nope.
work. I hope that work
Good.
is. Do you? Have a great day at work, Sam. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for lurking as well. You don't have to do that if you're working. It's okay. I do appreciate it though. That's very kind of you.
Alright, so this is what I'm freaking working with.
Okay, I haven't seen it. I don't see it yet. Okay. Okay.
I got this. I
Okay.
tried doing literally anything else. Absolutely nothing.
Right. Okay.
Virtual camera. Wardo. I don't know what to do here.
Are you streaming everything or just the Twitch? Just the. Please stream your entire stream to me if you're not already.
I am streaming the computer.
Perfect. Cool. Let me see your fucking wallet though. Yeah. Give me
Water
give me
down?
yeah. Give me yeah.
Settings,
Yeah.
Wait, am I not in settings already?
No, you're not in settings right now. You have to click the little You click settings. Perfect.
There we go. Virtual
see it?
camera, yes.
Yes. Oh, wait, it doesn't tell. And if you scroll down one little bit, it doesn't tell you anything more.
And hold on. I also got virtual camera. Yes. I got 2, just to be sure. Scroll down.
Sending or output
Yeah.
to virtual camera. Cam 4. Okay. Go back into the Twitch thingy.
I don't know where it is. Oh, right.
See?
Okay.
Yeah, work and lurk.
Where?
It's your
is
browser, I don't know, Nobody. Your thing is a mess. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I wasn't just looking at you. No. Okay. I'm on camera. You said
Yeah.
try 4?
Go into camera settings. When it says
Cam-
set up virtual camera, what is that?
It's just telling you how to do it.
What's it saying?
I don't know why. It's just
What is it saying Elgato? It shouldn't be showing your Elgato. No signal. 'Cause, see that
because it's not connected. I don't know why it's even on there.
No, I'm saying that looks like it's your game capture. Yeah, it's set to game capture for some reason. See, why is technology like this? Yo, I'm a mess. Me too. See, why does technology hate you?
I'm just pointing out that this is the exact reason why I'm like slowly phasing out the VTuber a little bit, because holy shit, every little thing I do is a nightmare. Every last little thing.
Okay, I don't know why it's. Idea. At the top. No, stop. At the top. Tippity, toppity. No, further up more. Move your mouse all the way to the top of the screen.
Well, hold on. I kind of want to turn the camera
No, I have an idea.
Just in case I
have an idea. No, turn the camera back the fuck on.
Turn the camera back on. All right.
Now, all the way to the top of your screen. Top of your screen. Top of your screen. Higher than that. Yeah, over there. And the left. To the left of the search bar. Yeah, down a little bit. You see where? Nope. Yeah, a little bit down. A little bit down.
Down.
A little bit up. To the right of your refresh button. To the right of the refresh, but yeah, click on that. Click on the little arrow on the click on the little arrow on the yep.
Right there.
Yeah. Manage, I guess. Manage.
Yep.
Why? Yeah. Change that. Change that to what it'll cam for. Now go back to the other tab. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Go back to the other tab.
Okay.
Now try changing it.
Alright. Ordo-cam 4. Hey!
I'm a fucking genius. Let's go. Alright, where's Nopty? Why is Nopty? Oh, Nopty, where are you?
It's a nightmare. Hold on. Since we know how to do it now, I need to probably, because I got the green screen up on the other one.
Nopty, where are you?
OBS virtual camera. There we go.
Okay. Guest star. Nopty?
Yeah, hold on.
You're no longer.
Oh. Okay.
Nopty!
Okay.
Nopty! Oh, you moved it. You actually changed it to the.
Yeah, because
OBS.
I have to get.
Let's go! We're so fucking smart, both of us. This was a group effort. It was a little bit of a struggle, but it was a group effort. Are we ready for video game?
I don't know. Where is it?
Are we ready for video game? Where's what?
I can't read if I can't see nothing.
What are you? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, it's not Ace Attorney. It's Ace Attorney 2. Wait, Ace Attorney?
Stop streaming.
Wait.
There we go.
Who's this one? Nopty, why are you so big?
I don't know. Why am I so big?
I don't know. Nopty, why are you so big? You were not this big last time we played this. Because I was the same size as you. Oh, zoom out and water though, maybe?
Or maybe? I don't know.
Just slightly. You're just a little bit bigger than you were. Why are you rotating? No!
I don't know. I don't
what are you
know.
doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, perfect. You did it. No, stop rotating! No,
Why, Pyro? Why? Oh god.
Someone put Nopty in the washer. Anyways, well, that was fun. Hey, Nopty, I'm ready to crack open a cold one.
Sure.
Sure. I get excited when other people start doing that. That's my thing. I get excited.
Okay. You get excited
Sure,
with the blah 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 blah.
yeah, because it's like you know, I am influencing other people. I'm an influencer. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. I do it at work occasionally now.
Let's go. I don't. unless I'm actively on a call with someone, I don't.
Now, like, whenever I'm talking to somebody, I replace that with some of my curse words. Instead of going, what the fuck, I go, what the blah, 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 blah.
What the yeah, I've been influenced by the good.
All right.
Ready? Cold one, crack open, cold.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yo, get fucking stomped on, bitch. Get fucking stomped on, bitch.
There you go.
Right, let's see if my settings are low. Let's go.
Where's your chat at?
You're the fucking narrator. That's right.
Oh, well, I remember.
Yeah, this is the Nopedy hour. This is the Nopedy stream. How?
God,
fuck, you're so right,
all.
Fish. Hi, Fish. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I took a little nappy nap.
You know that something's wrong, catastrophically so, the moment you open your eyes. By the way, I have my fans on, so if it gets too loud or anything, just let me know.
Okay.
Your thoughts are hopelessly jumbled, but you are certain that when you fell asleep, it was in a bed. A nice warm bed, no less. Beneath soft, comfortable sheets.
Yay!
You are not lying in a bed right now, though.
Fish, are you lying in a bed right now, though?
You are not, in fact, lying at all. Hey, we're chained up.
We're telling the truth. Fuck,
You are standing instead against a cold, hard wall made of stone.
How cute you are. Oh. Honestly, if I could look like this, I would get chained up.
The skeletons. The curve of your back is pressing against a wall so intimately you can feel its icy chills seeping through the fabric of your nightgown.
Yo, tag yourself. I'm cute girl. Nope, which of the skeletons are you? Are you the one wearing the apron? I think you might be the one wearing the apron.
Oh no, I might be the one wearing the apron. Who's the one with the onesie? I want the one with the onesie.
Okay, you can be the one with the onesie.
Your feet, which are bare, are similarly pressed against cold, unfeeling stone. They feel so rigid you cannot help but tremble. You are trembling so much you can feel your teeth chattering together. They sound like castanets.
Those are the clicky clacky like hand thingies.
It sounds almost jaunty as it echoes to yourself, for that is indeed where you are. The princess's bedchamber wherein you fell asleep is a thing now of the past. You are standing instead, you realize, with a sharp start in the cell of some great underground dungeon. You swallow, and when you do, you can taste something bitter on your tongue. Your stomach is beginning to churn with anxiety. You feel like you are going to be sick, a feeling which wells up inside you to a staggering degree when you catch notice of the stench. You are not, you realize, the only one in the dungeon. There are others here, other attired in the simple black and white outfit of servants, which look much like the dress that you once wore.
Yeah, we getting a little sick. So this is what happened to all the other maids?
The others who are with you, however, in this expansive cell manacled to the walls, are in no fit state to speak to you, nor to tell you of their plights. Have you tried? They look fine to me. They are all unfeeling, unseeing, unbreathing. Never stopped me. They are all dead.
True.
You cannot approach these servants to check their pulse, for you yourself are restrained, but even if you could, there would be no point. There is no way any human could survive the wounds which have been inflicted upon these sad, slumped bodies. Over there, you see a woman slumped in front of her once white apron stained with blackish blood. There's a gaping wound in her stomach, one through which her entrails have escaped, and some sort of burgundy goop which might once have been pale pink. There's another woman slumped inside the first of a smaller statures. She is skinnier.
An update. This is the type of vibe that you're going for games you play, right?
The horror? Yeah, I expected more horror in the horror game.
I expected more lesbians in the lesbian game, so I guess that's fair.
I mean, you're right. There was more atmosphere building than anything else in this game, which is fine. But oh my god, I'm the narrator. Maybe she's not a woman after all, but she is but an adolescent like yourself.
Yeah, this is all a ploy to teach Nopty how to read.
I don't like it. She might even be younger. The girl's age or lack of did not preclude her attacker from inflicting upon her horrors. Alas, for her body is even more mutilated than the first. Her body is prepared with even more wells on her face has been half smashed in. Wells? Only one eye remains, staring fixedly at the wall opposite her, in the ruined remains of what was once her skull. Over there, you see a woman who is missing both her arms and her lower jaw. Over there, you see another who is missing her entire lower half. Where have her legs gone? Did they walk
away
over there? You have no idea. The injured inflicted upon these bodies are ghastly, but their advanced decay is enough to turn your stomach. You know not how long these carcasses have been lying down here, but they have begun to putrefy. You have a similar fate. You fear a similar fate might befall you should you stay here. You need to escape. Fitfully, you struggle against the manacles which bind you, but alas, it is no use. You cannot free yourself from the walls. Your restraints are much too strong and you are much too weak.
Mood.
Panic rises up in your throat, cold and icy, while terror seizes your heart. This, too, glacial.
I'm an ice mage. My heart's probably cold and glacial. Damn, she's dumb.
Oh, you'll be fine then.
Yeah.
It is obvious that escape is impossible, but still you squirm and writhe like a rat caught in a firestorm.
You know what rats do to me?
Do you know what firestorms do to me?
Good point.
I mean, you. What do rats do to you, Pyro? I gotta know.
Rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
Yeah, you know what firestorms do to me, Pyro?
I don't.
Well, I'm the skeleton with this apron on, aren't I?
I'm confused.
There's little point. I got cooked alive. There's a little point, however, to your struggles. You succeed in nothing as you attempt to free yourself, save making the steel manacles dig into your abused wrists more sharply than ever. You gasp. Right, that would have been your line if it was a real line. Huh, that hurts.
True. Wait, am I quiet as fuck again? Wait, Fish, am I the normal volume that I am? Am I normally this volume, or am I normally louder?
You might not be, because I did raise your volume on Discord. So I don't know.
No, I'm not the normal volume? Wait, yeah, I am the normal volume? Wait, what? Which
Fish,
one?
say no again. Then yes. Then no
mean?
again.
No,
Then yes.
yeah. What do you mean? I'm loud. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're loud. Yeah, I'm loud as fuck, boy. Hey, did you read this? I got distracted.
I don't know. Did I read it? Fish, did I read it? Hell, you ought to have known that would not work. The very definition of insanity is, you know, rats. Performing a set action over and over again, hoping for a different response. In that sense, perhaps one could argue optimism is not so very different from insanity.
True.
Now,
pessimism is realism.
What about nihilism?
Ooh, I'm here for nihilism.
Yeah, let's
Although
go.
I have positive nihilism. Nothing matters.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter that nothing matters. Do whatever the fuck you want.
I once met somebody that said they were a nihilist, but they were like, I'm not allowed to believe or in anything. I'm like, well, that doesn't seem very nihilistic of you. What?
Not allowed to, huh?
What the hell?
To believe in anything.
Nihilism, like they had to be a pure nihilist, like they weren't allowed to like or believe in anything. I'm like, but
that's not like being a nihilist. That's being a part of a cult.
Yeah. That like you care about nihilism so much about not caring about things. Like it's self-defeating what you're trying to do. What are you doing?
Yeah, nothing matters. It sounds boring.
Nothing matters.
Which is why I'm a positive nihilist, which is nothing matters. So it doesn't matter that nothing matters. Like slash positive, like haha, do whatever the fuck you want. We're all gonna die in the end.
I only know I'm a nihilist because people have told me I'm a nihilist.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I can see you being a nihilist. Not a positive nihilist like me, though. I could not see that. No offense.
That's fine. Now, that is an interesting point to consider. Would you not agree? This is why Phoenix took us so damn long, by the way. No, evidently not.
What? Because you get distracted?
Yes, very easily. Hi,
oh shit,
Mari.
Speaking of distracted. Hi, Mari. We fixed it. It took us like 15 minutes, but Nopti is also here, and I'm here, and we've done it. We fixed it. Nopti is reading everything, because I don't have any lines. I'm not going to have any lines in this game, ever.
Hold on. We could do a recap of what you missed. Good, Pyro. Why, Pyro? Why?
True.
Why is everything going wrong?
I know why, Nopti.
You caught up. You
No,
are
no,
still
no.
trying
Not
to
caught up yet.
escape
Wait,
the
wait, wait,
foolish-
wait. We're not caught up yet. Wait. It's because
wait,
nothing
okay, go ahead.
matters. But it doesn't matter that nothing matters. So do whatever the fuck you want. Alright, now we're caught up. Oh, sorry.
You are still trying to escape, you foolish girl, as if that will do you any good. The clangorous rattling of your steely restraints is rather starting to get on your nerves.
No, it's starting to get on the narrator's nerves.
It's
starting to
not
get
a
on mine.
bird, we're fine.
Oh shit, we're doing it.
You are making enough noise to raise the dead down there in your dark, dingy cell. And all your screaming is hardly helping matters.
Also, Mari, look how cute we are. Honestly, I would be okay with the situation if I could look like this. Thoughts? Alright, up to you, can read your line.
Rizzaline? I thought those were all your lines. I wish that you would cease this infernal racket. But I know you will not. Wait. It is actually getting on the narrator's nerve.
I know it is. That's what I was saying. I was legitimately serious. The narrator is more of a character than any other character we've encountered.
Nothing I could ever get through to you. Nothing I say could ever get through to you. Not that you have ever listened to me in the first place. Perhaps you would listen to her, though.
Oh, fuck. I would listen to her. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Is she not your kind, considerate mistress?
Yes, miss. Ah, my love. Because she's cute or because she's tied up? I actually am not interested in being tied up. I'm not really interested in tying other people up, although I can be convinced by a certain someone who is very interested in being tied up by me specifically. Anyways, Nopty.
No comment. Look, now she has come all this way into the dark depths of the castle's cold, inhospitable dungeon to see you. Is that not kind of her?
It is. Wait, what was her voice? Oh, dear one. That what they did with her? Or was she... right?
Oh, no.
No! British! Oh, dear one.
The Princess trills, entering the dungeon with a series of light, lilting steps.
It would seem that you have finally awoken. How are you?
Based on all that infernal racket.
Yeah, I'm not... that's my line, Nopty. Based on all that infernal racket you've been making, it would seem like you have no shortage of energy.
Balefully, you turn your head so as to meet the eyes of the princess. She is standing but a few paces away beneath the roughly hewn stone arch, which bids one entry but rarely ever an exit to the dungeon.
Fish, I'm not trying to brag. It just happens sometimes.
The dungeons are dull and drab, but the princess is wearing her favorite red dress, so bright and brilliant that for a few moments it hurts to look at her. Once the red of the princess's outfit made you think of romance.
And honestly, it still does.
Now it makes you think of violence.
You must forgive me for leaving you down here for so long. That was unfair of me. I did think of waiting here with you, by your side until you awoke, but...
Once again, the princess giggles, a light, airy giggle which does not at all suit the situation in which you have found yourself.
A dungeon is not a fit place after all for a princess. It is horribly cold in here, and so very drab, and there is nowhere nice and soft to lay my head. I could have brought my pillows down from my bed, I suppose, and my blankets, but then they would have gotten dirty, and that would be a disaster. I need to be more careful. I won't have anybody left to clean up after my messes soon. Not when I've dispatched of you.
Once again, the princess laughs. Her laughter is light and tilting, like the chiming of a silvery bell, but does little to alleviate your concern. If anything, it makes you feel even more alarmed. Did she say she meant to dispatch of you?
Yes, that's right. Did you not tell? I thought you might have figured that out already, after waking up in a dungeon, silly.
Still smiling, the princess takes another step towards you. Would that you would cringe away from her, but you cannot. You are completely powerless.
Yes, I want to be her.
The princess reaches out and places a hand upon your cheek. Her skin is very white and tough. Her skin is very white, and though her touch is cool, it is less so than the frigid air in the dungeon. Though your body is aching, the princess's touch is gentle, and you find yourself leaning into it subconsciously.
Hey, remember when she, like, sucked on my finger? She's actually a vampire, isn't she?
Maybe. You wish she could keep holding you.
Ugh, I do.
Maybe not. Because why would the vampire do the leg thing with the one person?
I don't know, she just likes playing with her food.
Snack time! The snack time. She brought the legs up for a snack, midnight snack. I gotcha. You wish she could keep touching you.
I do wish that so badly.
You luxuriate in her kindness as best you can. But though the princess's caress are tender, your circumstances rather undermine them. How can you relax like this?
Oh, you're such a good girl.
The princess says in a cajoling sort of voice, as one might address a cat.
You've been so lovely to me while we've been together. I really couldn't ask for a better servant. I feel as though I've been spoiled.
Why, then, you ask her, is she doing this? Improbable though it sounds, she must be the one who chained you up. There's nobody else in the castle who could have committed such a feat. Everybody else is dead.
Why, yes. How very astute of you. I was the one who orchestrated all of this, naturally.
Naturally, she says, as though her betrayal is a matter of course. Naturally. Why, you ask? Is this so natural to her? What does she mean to do with you?
Only what I've done to all my other servants. I've experience with this sort of thing, so please don't worry. I'll take good care of you. So give me 1 second, Nody. We're just gonna save this for later.
I wonder what you're gonna do with that for later. Oh, you didn't take the whole screen. I don't know what you're gonna do with that for later. And by take good care of, she means
Servants do. Naturally, I'll kill you.
there it is again, that word, which seems grossly inappropriate given all which has transpired. Naturally.
Naturally?
There's nothing natural about this.
Do you not think so?
The princess examines you, her expression ponderous.
It's natural to me, even if it isn't natural to other people. It just feels right.
Imprisoning your servants in a dungeon and letting them die?
Yes, exactly. There's a bit more to it than that, though.
Oh, of course there is.
I like you, dear one.
The princess says in a voice which sounds uncommonly serious.
Oh shit. I guess we're no longer a queen. I guess we're Kiriko. You've been good to me, like I said, and kind. For that, I will be eternally appreciative. You've been so good to me, in fact, that simply being with you is not enough. Not anymore. Your company can no longer content me. I'm a greedy, selfish girl, you see.
The princess's smile widens into something sinister, her eyes flashing with a fiendish fever you have never seen before.
Hey Dakota, I'm such a lesbian. I want to be in this situation. Have you... Never mind. Anyways. And I don't want to feel you beside me. I want to feel you inside me.
Well, oh, hi Fearless. All of the things your charming captive could have said, you did not expect that. The princess, perhaps noticing your confusion, begins to giggle. A giggle even lighter than...
Meringue.
Meringue,
like a meringue pie.
Meringue. And just as airy. It is just as inoffensive.
I can see you don't understand, dear one. But you aren't the only one. My last lady's maid said that too.
Wanly, the princess sighs, a beleaguered woe is me sigh, which makes her look even younger than the scant handful of years she truly possesses.
And the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that. I thought that you, at least, might be able to appreciate my point of view, but perhaps not. I can. Miss? Hi, I'm right here. I don't think it should be too complicated to grasp, really. But maybe my way of looking at the world is a bit unique. That's what my nurse always used to say. At least, when she still had the breath to speak, of course.
You look at the princess. Where else is there for you to look, really? Your eyes affixed to her face.
You're so right, Fish. I honestly would willingly let her murder me.
She is still smiling, but there's something sinister about her smile. Or perhaps in your anxious state, we're only imagining that there is something sinister about her smile. It is easy to see things which do not really exist when your surroundings are festooned in the shadow. In actuality, however, the princess does not look any different to how she usually does.
Beautiful. So pretty. Oh my god, I wish I was her, or with her.
Neither she is acting any different to the way she usually acts. She has not changed. It is only your perspective of her that has changed. Tremendously, you ask the princess what she means, a question the princess is only too happy to answer.
It's simple, really. Like I said, you were wondering, weren't you, why there weren't any guards or any servants in the castle when you first arrived here?
The question had crossed your mind, yes. Are you sure that the princess said her mistresses sent them away, though?
Ministers.
You are sure. Oh, you are sure. Okay.
Yeah, and it's also ministers, not mistresses. She's the mistress.
Okay. Was that lie? Yeah, that sentence made zero sense to me.
I wasn't being wholly truthful, no. I thought you would be afraid of me if you knew what actually happened, and I didn't want that. I wanted you to stay with me. My ministers didn't send anybody away because I don't have any ministers. I dispatched of them too.
She did? Now? Did she now? You suppose you ought not be surprised, but you still shudder regardless.
My ministers weren't very much fun, I'm afraid. They had a lot of ideas about what I should and shouldn't do after my parents died.
The princess stares at you, her eyes wide like black holes, empty, yawning abysses.
So I killed them. I killed my servants too, though I did a more thorough job with them than I did with my ministers. I did not care for my ministers, you see. They were all fusty old men, but I did love my servants. Gee, it's adorable goobers. Hello there, Sixes. I loved my ladies' maids, and my undermaids, and my scullery maids, and my housekeeper, and my cooks, and my large retinue of retainers. They were like my family. They raised me in my parents' absence, and I adored them. They were so very dear to me that I had no real choice. I had to eat them. Does that follow?
Not logically, no. Why, you ask the princess, your voice trembling, would you eat the people that you love? Seems a poor way to repay them for their kindness.
Well, why wouldn't you eat the people you love? I don't think there could be any greater way of showcasing one's gratitude, unless you have any better ideas.
You weren't expecting the princess to turn the tables on you quite like this. Dumbfounded, you stare at her. You know precious little about love yourself, so it's hard for you to form a convincing rebuttal. But you muster up a few token arguments. You tell the princess that eating people isn't very nice, and neither is it strictly legal. This is a monarchy. I believe they decide what's legal or not.
True, and honestly, I would let her decide anything for me. Holy shit, look at her.
A better way to show your gratitude to your servants would be with increased wages or increased holidays. The princess listens to your arguments, her expression astute, like a student poised to take notes in a very important lecture.
Look at how sweet and caring she is to listen. Ugh.
Nom 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 nom. Once you are finished, however, her concentration fails her. Her shoulders begin to shake, but is not with remorse for what she has done. Instead, she is laughing.
Oh dear one, that's very funny, but why should I care about the law? I'm a princess. One day I'll be the queen. I am the law. No, D!
Jesus, you ratted me out. You ratted me out.
No, D, I literally can't. I can't see your shit because I have it hidden behind my other screen all the time. In the old days when I had.
Jesus Christ impelled me. Fish Jesus.
Oh, fishy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That is.
What?
What?
Oh no!
What?
I can't. My Stream Deck. My models on my Stream Deck. Are they just fucking? Hey, apparently I never downloaded the Wadido extension for my Stream Deck. Oopsie.
Okay, I am right side up again for now.
I know. I saw it. Unable to identify missing plugin. Sorry, this is important to me. What? Dude. Wadido. Get. Open in Stream Deck. Open. What do you... Oh, it is installed. You mean unable... This should be... Is it open? Is it not a... It's a WebSocket. What fucking plugin did I have? Web request.
Oh, while you're doing that,
I did it!
I'm gonna do mine.
I did it! No, it's okay, I did it.
No, it's too late. I'm doing it.
Oh,
Where is... I need the button. I need the button.
Nupty, pretty cannibal princess.
Oh, pretty cannibal princess. This is a good point, but would eating people not turn her subjects against her?
Subjects. I'm no fool, you know, no matter how I might act. And I know what happens beyond the castle's walls. I know all about the plague. Once I might have had a populace to govern, but they're all gone now. I'm a princess in nothing but name only, a monarch without any subjects. Don't you think it's sad? I do. It's so woefully lonely.
She feels lonely, then why has she been systematically slaughtering all of her domestics? It doesn't make a lick of sense. Because she hungers.
Perhaps not to you.
Gently, the princess caresses your cheek.
But I shouldn't judge you too harshly. As much as I like you, dear one, you're a commoner. Perhaps you can't understand the intricacies of my thoughts.
Privately, you doubt that anybody would be able to understand the intricacies of the princess's thought process, largely because it is unreasonable.
I would understand. It's okay.
Unreasonable to me.
I would understand.
I mean, you get the cute part. I get the whole like famish part. There's no food. Do you not say that, though? Instead, you ask her only questions you can think to ask, with your wary throat, which is sore. Shouting. Why?
What, you ask?
The princess blinks. It's because
I don't want you to leave me, of course. Everybody leaves sooner or later, whether they have pledged their allegiance to me or not. That is simply the way of the world. People are fickle and inconsistent, even to me, a monarch. That is why I decided to eat my servants. I had no choice, you see. It was the only way to ensure that they would never leave me. When you think about it, they should be grateful that I would demean myself so, to consume their flesh and blood. I am a magnanimous ruler, you see, and I treat all of my subjects equally. I love every single one of you. And, naturally, I love you, too. You've been awfully nice to me. And you are very pretty alongside it. If you were a plain, ugly girl, perhaps I would not shower you with affection quite as intense as this. But you captured my heart. I think you're lovely. So I'll bestow upon you the highest honor I can conceive of. I want your body to mix with mine. Then we can stay together forever and ever.
The princess leans in. You can feel her soft, silken hair brushing against your cheeks. You can feel, too, the warmth of her breath as it ghosts against your skin. It is cold in the dungeon, but the princess's close proximity is perversed through this might sound. Oh, something of a comfort. Okay. I just need to finish the sentence. Understand it. Who knew? Her eyes are wide and her lips are so red. Her smile, meanwhile, is so sweet.
She's just autistic. She's just got a little too much of the tism. I've been doing my best to fulfill the role that fate has dictated for me, but really...
The princess exhales. Her eyes, which are boring into your skin, are like two dark tarns. Finally, you think you can see in the alarming lack of light, the lack of anything, in the princess's gaze some degree of humanity.
It gets so lonely here. Roll fucking credits.
But this brief flicker of understanding which passes between the pair of you is soon cut short.
You're
The
such a
princess
good girl.
dips her head.
Oh, thank you, Vita. I know I am. I'm just doing what my subjects would do. What they want me to do.
Vita.
Hello, Vita.
She parts her lips, which are as red as the pastels of a carnivorous flower. Not carnivorous. You feel the
Carnivorous, but yeah.
princess's breath your against your neck. It is warm in the icy chill of the dungeons, and you shudder from it. You, for a few moments, you think that this overture of the princess's could be romantic in a way, but this too comes to a swift, merciless close.
She just doesn't get it, okay? She doesn't really love the princess as much as I do.
The princess's mouth is on your neck. Num 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 num.
Num 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 num. Hey, just you know.
You know what? I have the same statement as I have for the last game you played, like the horror, like Yuri genre.
I love
My favorite part
women.
was the cannibalism.
Sorry, what was that?
The same thing I said to the last thing you played. My favorite part was the cannibalism.
What was the last one I played?
Princess's Tea. Where they ate the candy, girl.
Candy cannibalism. Spicy.
And the princess's teeth, sharp as needles, are in your flesh. The princess is draining your blood. Maybe she is a vampire? I'm confused now. She is supping on it in great greedy gobbets, like a hungry animal, one who cannot truly comprehend the harm it's causing. Even as the princess sups from you, wow, all the words right there. Her arms twined around your waist. You find you cannot hate her.
How could you? Look at her. She's just expressing her love in the only way she knows. She's so precious.
It's great. She is far too unworldly. Wait a minute. I'm forgetting the lore here. Isn't our character like isekai or something?
I think so.
I think I know what the forest looks like. I remember that.
Yeah, it wasn't entirely clear.
You
And
are
free from
sure
our
as your
Sam,
conscious-
look! Sam, you're just in time for... You did miss the romance, but we're finally doing it. We're consummating our marriage. Wait, no. Not consummating our marriage. She's consuming our flesh. So romantic. I gotta go eat. Okay, bye, fish. Yeah, say bye to your girlfriend. Go eat. See you soon, fishy.
You are sure. You are sure, as your consciousness begins to fade, that the princess was being sincere when she spoke of her love for her past servants. This is simply the way the princess expresses this great love of hers, a love which is so very abundant it bores upon the monstrous.
See? I'm glad that she's finally getting it. I would die to be in this scenario.
I thought you don't like pain.
I don't like pain, but look at how pretty she is. And like, she's truly showing her love. Like, I can't be mad at her for that. Like,
It is a love you never thought that you would ever experience.
see, she's finally getting it.
This love of the princesses eclipses anything you have ever known before. It eclipses sanity.
Who needs sanity when you can have love?
It eclipses reason.
Who needs reason when you can be the object of the princess's desire?
It eclipses all notions you might once have had of right or wrong.
The only thing that is right is being with her.
The princess, as you know full well, does not care about such concepts.
But she cares about us so deeply.
You have always possessed a stubborn core nestled beneath your weak-willed exterior, but the princess is even stubborner than you are. In the face of her love, you have met your match.
I hope to experience at least half the amount of love that she can give.
Okay, I remember now. She was a sick-eyed. Like, she was, remember they were talking about her college?
Yeah!
Yeah, being bullied. Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah, I know what's happening now. I am fully in the game now.
Yeah!
The princess draws back. Desperately, you gasp for air, but she does not give you any quarter. As before, she dips her head, her red lips redder still with your blood, then splits apart her jaw. Her teeth, which are impossibly inhumanely sharp, glints wickedly like knives. Then she tears out your throat. The front of your nightgown was white once. Now it is red. There's so much blood, you can smell it when you inhale. A sharper inhale, sharper than metal. It is so potent, you can taste it on your tongue. You tried to inhale, but this task proves to be beyond you. That with the twin perforations that have ruptured your skin. Close enough. Yeah. Your attempted breaths, which they escape your lips, sound like sad, sorry wheezes. Your whole body, meanwhile, feels as though it is on fire. You make for quite the sorry sight indeed. But you'll forgive me if my sympathy is limited. You did bring this upon yourself, you know. You reap what you sow, and in your case, you made a series of bad decisions which led to your untimely demise. I mean,
yo,
factual.
Victim blaming, let's go.
Ah, no, why? Now, what do you want to do? Will you accept this fate of yours, rest in peace, or will you try to fight against it?
Oh shit, there's more! I didn't know there was more! Wait, can I see the... How do I...
Go back, save. Go back, save.
You're right, I should save. Options. Is there a... Where's the... How do I... Oh. I was so close. Oh, good enough. No, see... I'm so gay.
What? Really? You're fine with being eaten alive in a dark, dingy dungeon than being left to rot?
Uh-huh.
That does not sound like a very satisfying ending to this particular narrative, which is why we saved. But if that is what you want, then so be it. I do not mind indulging you. That is what I have always done, but after all, from the moment we first met, I have dedicated myself tirelessly to answering your wishes, and this is no different. Sorry, my brain started working there, and probably not in a good way. I don't understand the narrator. What is the narrator? Do not be so foolish to think, though, that you can escape me, even if your life's blood has mingled with that of the princess's. What is the narrator?
With the princess. Oh, to mingle with the princess. I love that you're concerned about anything other than the beautiful woman that we have in front of us.
I am not going to relinquish my hold upon you that easily. I did pledge, after all, to remain by your side. Come what will, fire or flood. I will never leave you. You will never be lonely. Is this again? Is the voice what was chasing her?
True! You're so right,
Like-
now. I didn't even consider that, but there's a princess in front of us. Alright, we can go for the bad end.
This is a good answer, I must admit. I like it. It is impressive how very defiant you can be, even in a situation as discomforting as this. Now, try not to cry. Keep your chin up. This is but a minor setback in your story. Like all fair maidens, you are deserving of your own happy ending. You need only the strength to try and seek it out. Why don't we give this another go? Just try not to ensnare the hearts of any more monarchs, particularly those with unusual appetites. You are destined for far higher purposes than being an entree. And there are vastly more enjoyable ways to be eaten in this world.
True.
Your fate is once again in your hands. Now I wonder, which path will you take? Oh my god.
Oh shit. Alright, Nupty, here's the question. Do we want to continue this, or do we want to try something different? It does feel like it is a lot of stress on you to be the only one narrating. And like the dialogue is very inconsistent.
I mean, it is fine if you want to continue. If not, up to you. Because I'm sure you want to do something as well.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, like it would be kind of cool if I also could participate. Have I played?
You chose your path, Pyro. You said, nope, be the narrator.
Didn't
like
expect.
the protagonist,
I didn't expect
and like
literally
the
no
protagonist.
dialogue.
You served your own fate.
Nope, it's a Yuri horror novel. I didn't expect many lines for a man like you. What was the name? Oh, okay, it's that one. Did play that.
So what do you think about it so far, though?
I
While you're
like
looking
it.
at other stuff?
I do like it. It's just it is a lot of specifically just narration.
I got scared whenever they started exploring the castle. You have no idea.
It is a lot. Yeah, it is a lot of
They're
narration.
not gonna do the whole thing, right? Thank God they only did like 2 rooms.
True. Oh, that was a good one on the V. Who is the red queen?
I'm gonna laugh if I get stuck with all the lines the next one too. Hysterical.
That would be hysterical. You're so right. Wait, that's so pretty. Wait. That's so pretty. In Japanese. Is it all in Japanese? Okay, I'm downloading this one. It's so pretty. Got a little distracted. Alright, do we want to try this one? I love Alice in Wonderland. I actually prefer Through the Looking Glass, but I do still like Alice in Wonderland. And
I
it
never
does...
actually read The Looking Glass. I've seen the movie, but you know, movies, books, yada yada.
Like, this one does
Never the
clearly
same
have
plot.
narration, but it also actually has lines, it looks like.
Yeah, it does. We can give it a go. I mean, I know nothing about visual horror novels very much,
I know nothing about anything, ever.
so like it's all up to you. I don't know what's going on. Hold on,
No
hold
idea
on.
what is going on.
Damn it, I was pulling it up. Nope, that's not right.
That's wrong.
That's not right.
That's
Did he
wrong.
get rid of it? Did he get, I think he got rid of it.
No, that's wrong. I have no idea what is
Didn't
going
he
on.
used to have
No
it
idea what
on
is
the
going
soundboard?
I have no idea what is going on.
Yeah, still do.
Oh,
I have
Go
no
to-
idea what is going.
Go
I
to-
have no
okay.
idea what is going on.
I do really like the music in this game. It's so lonely here. I like, it's very chill, very calming, very atmospheric. Alright, we're gonna try a different game though. One that I might actually be able to participate in. I have very much been enjoying it, other than the fact that it is very, 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 slow paced, kinda. Hopefully we get the full one. I get the full one now, let's go! Let's
look
go!
at that skeleton.
What? Yeah, the skeleton. That's what I care about. Ah, I'm in love. Ah, I'm so gay. I love. Ah.
You know what? Maybe I am the skeleton in the apron because I think I might have a dress like that.
I think you do too. Ah, she's so pretty. Wait, is this also full? I don't know if I've seen the full one, but holy fuck. Ah. Ah.
I need to do that.
women.
I thing coming up where I have different costumes and y'all give me bits to change, costume changes, and I think I'm gonna make that one of them. Maybe something. Got that and the axolotl.
I like the music. I do like the music. Music's good. Alright, anyways.
Music is good.
We're gonna try something else.
I was gonna say you can get. I'm gonna download it just to get to the credits, so I can probably steal them. That's the fun part about indie games. A lot of them are like public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to turn on image description. No? Audio caption. Yes? Off screen shake. No, screen shake is fine. Warning, this visual novel contains death, violent content, animal cruelty, imprisonment, and suicide from tall places. Hey, can we get an exclamation point CW in chat? Is this game from voice acting? Because I don't want voice acting. I've already closed out of the thing. Never mind. Options. Full screen. Oh yeah, I cropped it. Dude. Ah shit, I cropped it. Full screen is a little too big. Yeah, that'll be fine. Voice.
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh,
Self-voicing
disgusting.
disabled.
Never mind. It's narrator. That's narrator. I hate that narrator specifically. Oopty.
That's
Alright,
hilarious.
anyways, click ends auto. Go backside. We don't need that. Skip scene text. After trace to stop skipping. Check toggle transitions UI screen shake. Clipboard. Audio cue. I don't know what that means. Anyways, text box. Ah, I love it. Typeface. What do we want, Nupty? We want Alice, hyper legible, or open dyslexic.
You can do Alice.
Disgusting. Oh.
So what the heck is open to supposed to be?
It's supposed to be better. It's an open typeface. So like it's not like proprietary to like Microsoft or whatever. But it is supposed to help with dyslexia.
Oh.
Where like certain letters are more. I mean, we could try it, see how that works, and
You don't have to. I was just mildly curious because I never heard of it.
hides UI. Spooktober! The Jam 2021. Program contains free software and a number of licenses, including the MIT license and GNU Lesser General Public License. A complete list of software, including links to full source codes, can be found here. I need to change my category. What's this game called? Who is the Red Queen? Let's go! It has a category.
I want the, oh, hold on. What's the screen?
Wait.
I want this music.
Oh.
Who is the Red Queen?
It is called Down the Rabbit Hole with a little L. I don't know. I'm back. What happened? We're trying a different game, Fishy Fish. One that potentially I can actually participate in. Alright, no D. Wait, this isn't a narrator.
Oh.
Wait. This isn't a narrator. This is her internal monologue. What do we want to do, Nupty? Do you want to be Alice? Do you want me to be Alice's internal? Do you want to be Alice's internal monologue?
Up to you. Rock, paper, scissors. Don't matter. I read.
Back what happened.
I'm
back what happened. I'm back what happened. You're so right, Sam. But Nupty, what are we doing? What are we doing? Who's gonna narrate Alice's inner monologue?
It don't matter to me. You want to do it? Can.
I would love to. What voice do we give Alice? I'll give her my default girl voice. Falling. I was falling down this rabbit hole with no start nor end. I was falling. Where had I gone? Where could I go? As if I were forgetting something very important, I fell down and down, through a sparkling, shining darkness, too bright to be dark, too dark to be bright. I must have been chasing after someone, after something. Like a girl whose curiosity was piqued by a rabbit with a watch. I was falling, 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 down, 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 again, again, again. You can just call me back, by the way. Okay, now you can see you're falling. This endless well seemed to lead everywhere, yet nowhere at once. Either the hole extended very deep, or I descended very slow. Was I truly even going downward? Perhaps this was all a dream, a fever dream, or in more words, a fantasy that would be as soon forgotten as it was had. I held just one certainty. I was Alice. Alice was me. Now then, just how long was I supposed to keep falling? The air brushed past my fingers, my cloak ruffling upwards. A quiet humming breeze caressed my cheek, as if I could hear someone's voice, a pleasant voice, a woman's voice. I strained my ears for whispers in the wind. Alice, what a time for madness. Without a bit of fear or vertigo, should you have not focused on topics more pressing? Like the darkness or the light, or how you couldn't awaken from this dream. But even now, you were just falling, falling. Would you like to be Alice herself?
What does it matter?
No, no, never mind. No. Not allowed.
What does it matter?
With a thump, I came upon soft grass, and the fall was over. Not a bit hurt. I forced myself to my feet. Here, I actually want to look at the... I can do enter or space. Because I don't have it full screen, so it's a little bit more difficult for me to, like, pick up things. Up above my head, the firmament, whence I fell, had not a tear in its blue canvas. Down upon my eyes, only familiar unfamiliar surrounded me. I started on an exploratory stroll. Soon I stumbled upon a rabbit who looked like a girl, or a girl who looks like a rabbit. Perhaps the correct answer was that she was both a girl and a rabbit. Not lingering much longer on the species of the rabbit before me, I called out to her.
Excuse me?
Where was this?
Where is
Why was I here? How could I leave to return home? I thought of what to ask her, but she recognized me as soon as I spoke, so my questions were lost in my mouth unasked. Would you like me to be the rabbit?
Yeah.
This?
White rabbit?
Have you seen Her Majesty? You know where she's gone. Where did she go? Her Majesty, the Red Queen. She must be taking a vacation of sorts. I only wish she could have left this little rabbit a note. I'm in a bit of a panic, you see. The land can't run without its queen. Please, let me know if you catch sight of her. I nodded. Who this Red Queen was, I had not a clue, but a tingling deja vu. Still, my acceptance of the request let the white rabbit breathe out a sigh of relief. Just as I prepared to pose my own questions, she straightened her back in surprise. I'm afraid I have to go. I'm going to be late. And the white rabbit dashed off.
Wanted to ask some questions. Never mind that. Follow her, Alice.
Although I chased after her with only a moment's pause, when I turned a corner, she was nowhere to be seen. I found myself in a garden meticulously kept. Hailing the rabbit, I barely dashed a few paces. I hadn't realized such a place was so close by. Rather, I hadn't realized I had run this far. A conjecture tickled my mind that this world I fell into was a magical place, one with paths that pointed to one way but twisted to another. What an explanation, much more far-fetched than me just not knowing where I was running. I took a moment to catch my breath. Glancing around, I began my walk about the garden. Flowers and greenery all around, but not a person in sight. This place was beautiful. I wanted to meet the person who made it. I'm quite a gardening person myself. I still appreciated a pretty place and felt a swelling excitement to explore what sights could be seen. A reminder of reality then dampened my joyful curiosity. I wanted some answers, a way out and back home. As pleasant as dreams were, one had to be able to awaken from them before they turned into nightmares. Whether this was a dream or reality had still yet to be seen. Step by step, I walked around. Hop, hop, I peered over the bushes. Soon enough, I discovered the heart of the garden, where one might sit for tea. The white-haired girl in the garden. To amend my previous thoughts, wouldn't it be right to say that I rather also appreciated a pretty person? Frivolous thoughts flew from my mind as our eyes met. Her gaze seemed to beckon me over, so over I went to speak with her. Who's the White Queen? Alright, Nopty, go ahead.
Are you... White Queen?
Go, British accent. Go, 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 go! British, British, British!
I don't know how to be British. Are you enjoying your garden? I don't know.
Was that you trying to be British?
I told you I can't be British. I don't know. I don't understand. The garden is beautiful. I got no voices. I got no I want to be being a monologue.
Nopty. You want to be being a monologue now already? I was going so fast through it though. Here. I'll give you a little taste of it. I'll just do the same voice I did for the rabbit. The gardener will be very happy to hear from you. However, if you have come here now, you should be searching for something. Alright, go. Copy that.
The gardener will be happy to hear from you. However, if you have come here now, you should be searching for something. I don't know.
Beautiful. Didn't hear a lick of an accent, but beautiful, Nopty. You did great.
That's the best I got. We should first introduce ourselves. I am the White Queen.
The White Queen. Just like with the rabbit, for reasons unclear to me, I already knew who she was. Here, should be as good as a name.
Your Majesty, my name is Alice. Don't stand on ceremony, Alice. I am not someone you need to speak with particularly respectfully. Welcome to my garden in Wonderland.
Wonderland. I tasted the word on my tongue.
I can't remember why or how I'm here. Not this garden, but Wonderland. I was falling, and I couldn't remember why I was falling. I was simply falling until I felt no. I'm sure I've forgotten something very important. You needn't force yourself to remember. Some things are better left forgotten, perhaps. Oh, some things are better left forgotten, perhaps. It was fated for you to come here. Perhaps something is missing that you must find. This world must appear like a place of dreams. You should find the Red Queen.
The missing queen whom the White Rabbit mentioned was the Red Queen. I waited for the White Queen to continue. She hesitated to speak of the Red Queen, as if the elusive royal would appear like a ghost behind her as she spoke. Sam, you don't have to apologize. I hope you have a wonderful night. And if you return, we'd love to see you, but for real. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for being here. It's very nice. Now have a wonderful night, okay?
Yeah, have a good night, Sam.
I tried to imagine what sort of person the Red Queen was.
She will let you return to your own reality just when you meet her. You should be able to find all the answers you are seeking for. As for where she is, that is just for you to discover. Do you dislike us? That's a different question, Alice. So, She's like that. Hmm. I'll let you judge the Red Queen. You might learn something new about yourself.
Like that you're a lesbian. Let's go.
Shall I head off to find her now? Why not stay for some tea? Of course, I'd love to, but it's not quite afternoon tea time yet. Later time then. Hee, certainly. To have tea outside of tea time wouldn't do. I wouldn't keep you for too much longer, Alice. I'm sure you will be able to find that person soon enough. Until later. Later. Bye.
Laters! Yeah. See ya, loser! I waved goodbye to the White Queen and departed from her garden. Glancing back, I saw her gaze linger upon me. I stepped onto a twisting path in the forest. I didn't know which way to go to find the elusive Red Queen, turning left and right. To find a queen, I thought to seek a castle. However, the rabbit said that the queen was missing, so unless the rabbit had also forgotten something very important, the queen shouldn't have been at the castle. The Red Queen, she seemed like a troubling person. The way the White Queen's face froze, tongue stuttering along. But the topic of the Red Queen made me wonder, was the latter queen a tyrant or a fool? The tutor at home liked to talk about kingship of that sort. To me, either or neither were fine. After all, who were the peasantry to affect the mood of a high queen? I hummed and walked along, with a skip in my step, just as I reached a rhythm in my stride. I kicked a little something, an animal, and that threw me off beat. I slowed to applaud, my mood a note dampened. Soon I heard a chatter of a girl, a few trees away. Seeing not much civilization here in the forest, I followed the voice of the girl. Although she was chatting, I heard her voice alone. I may lurk for a bit. No problem, fishy fish. Have a wonderful lurk. Love you. Nobody, would you like me to be the Cheshire Cat?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, it's the Mad Hatter. Never mind. It's the Mad Hatter, apparently.
Okay.
Dan wanted to call with you. Oh, cute. Yeah, have fun. I passed by a few bushes and soon enough found a tea party in the middle of nowhere. At a table set before a tree sat the girl. Alright, go ahead, Nopty. You're the Mad Hatter.
Okay. Hold on. Hello there, Alice. What did you come here for? I don't know.
Her chatter ceased. Her mismatched eyes pierced through me in its place.
There's no room here at the table, so don't take a seat. No room.
She moved the puppets on her hand, a sleepy mouse and a mad hare. Looking right to left, I could barely see the edges of the table set for tea. One person in such a large space conversely. She almost seemed lonely.
There's plenty of room, Hatter.
To make my point, I took a seat in a large armchair across from the Hatter. The chair stunk of flowers, and clear away the shadow of an unpleasant previous sitter. I sank back into it comfortably. Then I kept sinking, before I jolted back up with a shallow gasp.
Three's plenty of crowd. That's rude of you to say, Alice. Not very civil of you to sit down without being invited either. But whatever. Let's just treat you as our extra guest for tomorrow. Not today? Were they the same? Yesterday? Today? Tomorrow? Every day is a day different. But since I'd rather not deal with it today, we just treat it as for tomorrow.
I might have a crush on the Mad Hatter already. I'm so into insanity. It's weird. I might be a little weird.
Or Mouse and March. Don't mind. You mentioned 3, but I only see 1.
She wiggled the puppets on her hands as if to explain everything. 1 was herself, 2 was the first puppet, 3 was the second puppet.
I'm scared, Alice. Might be blind. That's a side effect of being Alice. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just a side effect of being Alice.
And the pitch of her voice warped. You're doing great, Nopthi, at that.
Mind their comments. She is Dormouse and he is March Hare.
She paused as if waiting for me to greet the animal puppets. I waited. She waited. The silence of the conversation bored me. I relented to the Mad Hatter's wordless request. I was their guest for tomorrow, so a polite guest I decided to be.
Well, hello there.
No, I was scared she was deaf as well. Oh, great! Alright, you can be Hare, I'll be Dormouse, okay?
Okay. I was scared she was deaf as well.
You there, Alice? Between the puppets, I much preferred the Dormouse. If a puppet could fall asleep, she looked as if she was about to do so. I felt some pity, as that meant the March Hare would speak more.
What were we talking about before? A riddle? Maybe it was this one. Why is a raven like a writing desk? Do you have an answer to that riddle? You're no fun, Alice.
I love the Mad Hatter.
Relax and have some wine. There is no wine? You were invited for tea tomorrow, Alice. It's the obligation of the host to offer a guest a drink at tea time.
Maybe she was an alcoholic.
Hatter, I can't in good faith call this time of day tea time, nor can I call alcohol tea. Details tell.
I love her.
Some butter. No, that's you. Go for it.
No, that's you. That was you, for sure.
That was me? Okay. It'll be tea time eventually, so it's tea time now. We're having tea, so it might as well be tea time, don't you think? What do you come here for anyways?
Although I couldn't quite say that I had come to this tea party with a goal in mind, I figured I might as well tell her.
I'm searching for the Red Queen.
Her brow contorted as she took a sip of her tea. Puppet sat down for just that moment. Dumping the tea away and rinsing the cup, she poured herself another drink.
Oh, her.
I had her place her lips to the rim of her teacup and stared at me. A minute passed, all 60 seconds consisting of staring, before she ducked down under the table as if to find an item and popped back up again.
Stay and chat for a moment. I'll help you with a little something regarding Her Majesty.
The Hatter poured me a cup of tea and slid over a plate of sandwiches. The plate hurtled toward me, forcing me to hurriedly grab it lest sandwiches spill all over my lap. Luckily, the cup of tea arrived much more calmly. I took a taste, finding Earl Grey.
Is it tomorrow already?
At the very least, it wasn't time for afternoon tea. If I'd known I would have tea now, I would have stayed a little longer to have some with the White Queen as well. It was not that people couldn't have tea outside of afternoon tea, but it was a principle of things. If people drank tea at any time of day, they would drink it all day. I sipped some more, enjoying the citrusy flavor of this black tea.
Today is tomorrow for yesterday, don't you think? Unless she doesn't think that would have been rude of you to ask.
It's just normal.
Oh, God, I'm certainly sitting up quite straight. But regarding the Red Queen, do you have some news about her? Say I have some business with her instead. Something to do with meat and flesh and all the other red things that a Red Queen might have to do with. Aren't you a hatter? Yeah? Not a butcher. Unless your meat is made out of a hat.
I love her. While talking about all things unappetizing, I took a bite of sandwich filled with an ambiguous color. Milky sweetness melted in my mouth. I tasted some sort of fruit inside. Maybe it was mango or kiwi or strawberry? Satisfied with the pleasant sweetness, I took another sip of tea.
And this tea, these sandwiches are delicious. Thank you, Alice. You made them? Compliments to you, then. Wow, such flattery. Since you put me in a good mood, I guess we can go ahead with Her Majesty's matter. In fact, she's been sitting here with us the whole time.
I sat up even straighter in confusion. Glancing around, I saw no queens in sight, not a human nor animal besides the two of us here. The Hatter rolled a chair over and pulled a cloth from over the chair's holdings. Nausea ran up my spine. On the chair sat a chunk of meat dressed up in a tattered human clothes. Still dripping red, the flesh seemed to ripple, undulating. Was it rotting or was it still alive? My head spun as I squinted at the thing. I forgot to post on Blue Sky. Give me a moment as we have red and blood. I'm so good at streaming. Nopty dopes, tag nopty dopes, at nopty dopty nopty dopty. Nopty dopes.
Yeah. Anybody else a fan of Murphy Napier?
Murphy, that's your dog.
Yeah, Murphy Napier is a booktuber, and she hates the word undulate. Undulating?
Undulating. I think undulating is fine.
Undulating.
Undulating. I forgot to
Maybe that's the word. Maybe it was a different word. You know me in words.
I do know you in words. Oh shit! Hey, no, do you remember how I said that I had 600 followers, like, when I started stream?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I love it. So funny. Oh well, I guess I pissed someone off by being just so gay and wanting the princess to rip out my flesh or something.
I'm sorry, it was me. You did not have enough respect for those skeletons.
Oh, that's fair. I didn't even notice them, honestly. This meat. No, this thing resembled a human torso, with half a neck and chopped off limbs, dolled up with what could have been fancy clothes. This was surely human flesh. I sensed an odd familiarity to the torso, but also felt as if I was looking at it from the incorrect angle. This was the torso of a regal woman. This was raw human flesh.
Is the Dread Queen?
That's me. An inappropriate question flitted across my mind. Could we consider it as sitting if it didn't have legs? I suppose yes.
What's up with these games and missing legs? I thought you said you weren't a butcher, Hatter.
We definitely couldn't consider this a hat. Having just eaten, the strawberry taste in my mouth turned into a meaty texture like raw pork. I can almost taste sweet, rotten fat. I swallowed. I wondered if the Hatter wanted to make me sick.
Yes, but I am a Hatter.
I closed my eyes and rubbed the bridge of my nose. Too distracted by the surprise, the feeling of my fingers almost felt like wet ground meat, even though I was sure that my digits were still attached to my palm. Image lingered uncomfortably behind my eyelids, not with disgust, but with another inexplicable emotion, a negative one for sure. I looked at the torso again, and it seemed so still. I saw exposed bone and a shattered trachea. The cut must not have been wholly clean, made with a blade sharpened not quite enough, yet also dulled not quite enough. Yes, this was the Red Queen.
I want to
And you
see
know
it.
why I knew?
Me.
A voice in the back of my head told me this was the Red Queen. A part of the Red Queen.
I'm afraid Her Majesty can't speak up right now.
The Hatter stirred her tea and popped a bite-sized sandwich into her mouth, munching happily.
Don't look like that, Alice.
I didn't dismember Her Majesty.
Yes, Hatter is innocent.
Since only the Hatter spoke up in defense of herself, I wasn't particularly inclined to believe her. But whether or not she did kill the Red Queen, the end result sat before me.
What should I do now?
I murmured my uncertainty at this dead end aloud.
What do you mean? All you have to do is find all the other pieces. If you have anything you need Her Majesty for, all you need to do is put her back together. Have you forgotten, Alice?
That sounded mad. So mad I wanted to laugh.
This is a wonderland after all.
All I needed to do was find the pieces. I was right, Alice. That was all you needed to do. It would either be terribly simple or terribly hard. I hoped that no one had fed the Red Queen to the pigs or minced her up for a patty. Regardless, all I really needed was a head and the torso if I wanted to talk to her, to ask her about the secrets to returning home.
May I take the body with me?
Alice, you were a civilized girl. Did you really want to lug around a piece of meat like you were some meat seller, selling to the cannibals?
No. That wouldn't be fair, don't you think? Once you find most of her parts, let's just say the limbs, I'll give you a special present and help you out again.
He patted a box off to the side of the table. The box was just big enough for a cat or a cake or maybe something like a hat.
Of course! Don't speak or try to find out what the present is. It won't be a surprise like that, and I'll be very, very upset if you cheat.
With that smile on her face, I couldn't see her upset. Only muddled sincerity came through her voice.
Now then, I've got to grab something off the stove before it burns.
The Hatter got up from her seat and walked away. Here I was alone with the Red Queen's flesh. It was missing all 4 limbs and a head, so to make her whole, I would need to find 5 parts. I hoped that my search would be easy. Seeing as the Hatter was nowhere in sight, I contemplated a decision regarding that curious box on the table.
Can you save? Yes! Just open the box! Open the box!
I don't wanna, but Nopty, what if we just listen? What if we just listen?
I have a feeling I know what's in the box, but what's in the box?
What's in the box? It's Gwyneth Paltrow's
Anybody
head.
that gets the reference probably knows what's in the box now.
Yes, Gwyneth Paltrow's head. I'm gonna listen to her, Nopty. We are not going to betray the trust of this beautiful woman who has done nothing wrong.
I want to sneak around and see what's in the box. It might be cake. Don't you want cake?
Exactly, maybe, but like, we'll find out when we get the limbs. She's going to praise us for not peeking.
But the cake.
She said don't cheat, Nopty. Nopty, she said not to cheat.
No, we are not cheating. We are just playing by different rules.
I shook my head. Instead of antagonizing the Hatter needlessly, I decided to take another sip of tea. I would see what was in the box eventually.
We missed
Returned
it
soon
dead.
enough. In her hand was a hammer, glowing bright with heat. She chucked it to the side with a thump, and let the metal sizzle on the ground.
What was the hammer for? Oh, come on, we missed the hammer killing. Does a hammer need a reason to be? Anyways, go and try to find some of the Red Queen's body, an arm, a head, or maybe 2. Just bring them back here for me to attach to this.
She pointed to the torso.
It'd still be tea time when you come back. Let's just count you as an extra guest for the next tomorrow as well.
be exact with time, it was not tea time.
I suppose there's not much else to do here.
I looked at my empty cup of Earl Grey and lifted myself up in the armchair. What it was worth, I quite enjoyed this odd hour tea. Shaking my legs just to make sure they hadn't fallen asleep, I started to leave.
Until later.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Blah, blah, blah.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen? Auf Wiedersehen?
She leaned back into her chair and made a lazy wave my way. Now she looked lonely. I returned to another forest path, walking forward and forward. After moving for a while, I realized that I had no idea where I was going. In simpler words, I was lost. I walked around in a few circles before looking upward. Above, I saw a cat. Now we have the Cheshire Cat. A cat who resembled a girl, or a girl who resembled a cat, leisurely stood on the tall branch of a tree. Unlike the White Rabbit, this cat, the Cheshire Cat, I couldn't help but wonder if she was actually neither a cat nor a girl, and was just pretending to be either. I met her cat eyes, nodding in silent greeting. Her grin stretched across her face as she stared right back. Sharp teeth filled her mouth and claws adorned her hands. This was probably a cat.
Cheshire?
The flame that was her tail flickered, and she hopped down to meet me closer.
I didn't suppose you'd tell me which way I should go.
I posed a silly question that I expected no answer for. After all, I was asking a cat for directions. Depends on where you want to go. To my surprise, I received a response.
To find the Red Queen?
Oh, the crazy one. Are you sure you'd prefer not to go with the nice one?
The one I'm searching for is the Red Queen.
Alright, the Mad Queen. Then again, we're all mad around here. That is except for Her Majesty the White Queen. It's too sad to be mad. If you're looking for the Red Queen, up, up, down, down, left, right might help. Self-awareness, Alice. Self-awareness. And the Cheshire Cat vanished into thin air. Soon enough, she reappeared. Just go to the White Queen instead. Maybe you'll find something on the way. She started to fade away again before popping back. I forgot to ask, how's the Hatter doing?
She seems to be fine. It's still tea time over there.
It's always tea time with that one. The third time she disappeared, leaving a grin lingering in the air before she too vanished. This was a grin without a cat, instead of a cat without a grin. The third time was the charm. The cat did not return.
I can't say I've seen a cat quite like that before.
Then again, Cheshire wasn't really a cat. Walking a few tree lengths more, I mulled over the odd advice she gave me. I tried to remember just what Cheshire Cat had said, speaking the pattern of directions aloud to a beat.
Up, down, down, left, right.
I felt as if I had missed a few items, but that was all the cat had given. I backtracked to the position where I met the cat and followed by the recommended directions. Soon enough, I found myself at a crossroad. I saw no limbs nor heads in sight. Left was labeled right, right was labeled left. With wrongly written signboards, I chose at random on which to go next. Every few meters, I found a new signboard with its own quaintly marked arrow. Whether or not they led to the right place was another issue. I slowed my pace to read the signs and followed them along.
Today is a rainy day.
I didn't know which genius thought to put up a forecast onto a wooden sign on the side of a road, but I followed the direction to go right regardless. The sky had not a drop of rain in sight.
Warning, cliff ahead.
As it happened, neither was there a cliff ahead.
Watch out for dragons.
Dragging these nuts, fucking got him. Yo, it's Maya! Hi, Maya! I looked for dragons, but the dragons did not arrive.
Painful.
At some point, the text on the signs turned to insults.
Well, you don't even know who you are. stop following these signs. How many of these will you read?
I walked and walked and walked. At the end of the final sign in the chain, I reached a clearing in the forest where I spotted the white rabbit talking with a limb. Your Majesty's left arm, please. I blinked, but then I blinked again, rubbing my eyes. I saw the same image. The white rabbit seemed to have just prostrate herself to a living, moving arm. The arm, despite being an arm, had taken the higher position. The ground here is dirty. You needn't crawl here. Let me take you back to the palace. Or would you prefer to go to the garden or the courtroom? In fact, do you happen to know where Her Majesty is? The arm smacked the white rabbit. Although I silently observed, the arm noticed me and began to crawl over, one handful of grass at a time. It moved like a snake, like a worm, like a piece of flesh and bone that shouldn't have been able to move. Its writhing struggle sent a shiver up my spine. I didn't know if I should pick it up or kick it away. I did neither, and it reached my feet. The arm proceeded to climb up my leg, up my cloak, clinging like some sort of dirty parasite, making its slow way up until I pushed past my building disgust to hold it in my hand instead. The flesh felt cold in my palm. I sensed no heartbeat at the wrist. Alice, Her Majesty's arm seems to have taken a liking to you. If you find Her Majesty, please return the limb to her and tell her that the rabbit did her best. I pray she hasn't met any trouble. A limb coming off isn't an everyday occurrence. He made quite the understatement.
Yes, of course. How did you know it was the Red Queen's arm?
I would recognize Her Majesty's limbs anywhere.
You admire her very much?
Yes, of course. I respect Her Majesty very much. She united Wonderland into this kingdom and kept peace with a watchful gaze on the criminal populace. She is a decisive ruler and holds an agreeable worldview. This should be her divine right to rule Wonderland.
I've heard a cat call her mad.
A dangerous expression flashed through the white rabbit's eyes for barely a second. The Cheshire Cat is no known problem element here. If Her Majesty is mad, then such madness is in essence brilliant. Although I may not always be fated to be a favoured courtier, to be an aid to her is my greatest honour. I could not be White Rabbit without Her Majesty. Yes, that should be how I view Her Majesty. I gave the rabbit's impromptu speech a short round of applause, balancing the detached arm in the crook of my elbow. The rabbit became flustered.
She must also like you very much.
All rulers had their dissidents and supporters. A certain man once said that a ruler was better feared than loved if she could not be both. Despite all that the White Rabbit said, I knew little more about the Red Queen.
The Red Queen is the ruler of all this land. What's your job, White Rabbit?
Yes, she is the highest ruler of Wonderland. I deal with a little bit of everything. Administrative matters, legal matters, and the personal matters of important people.
Haha, since we've met a few times, I could say that I'm important, couldn't I?
That's right, Alice.
Dot dot dot.
To my tepid jest, I received a response that made me pause. The White Rabbit took out a watch and jumped in surprise upon looking at the time, quickly returning the watch to her pocket. Is it that time already? I'm afraid I must be off again. If that will be all, thank you, Alice. Hurriedly, bowing a few times, she dashed off back to work. Having obtained one limb, I searched around for another. Before I knew it, the day passed. I looked towards the sky where the sun had begun to set. Letting out a yawn, I realized I needed a place to sleep for the night. I thought back to the parties who had helped me onto my adventure to gather the Red Queen's dismembered parts. Surely I could find one of them. I wonder which one we should find. I headed back to the Hatter's place. As before, I found her at a table full of tea stuffs. She nursed a cup of tea and waved at me upon spotting me.
Tea, Alice.
From the sky, tea time should have already passed. Perhaps this was more like supper time, so I only flashed her a smile without saying anything.
I've returned with a limb. Congratulations!
I handed her the Red Queen's limb, which began to move upon entering the Hatter's hand. holding it away from herself. The Hatter seemed to be thinking of what to do with it next. She kicked the dog cage out from under the chair. Flicking the metal hatch open, she tossed the limb into it and quickly flicked the cage shut again.
Down. I'd be a poor host if I didn't let you sit.
I plopped down into the armchair. This was my chair now. I glanced around and found I didn't see the 2 puppets that the Hatter wore on her hands earlier in the day.
Where are your friends?
I gestured with my hands.
They've gone home for a bit. March lives all the way over there in a house with ears. As for those ears they are, I haven't got a clue. Are you hungry for rodent, Alice? No. If you say so, Alice.
He poured me a cup of tea and slid the tea, cup and saucer over to me, nearly spilling it over my lap. Soon after came another plate. On the plate was steak and vegetables.
I should hope this isn't rodent, is it? It's something else.
The Hatter didn't continue, but glanced over at the Red Queen's flesh. My eyes followed the path of her gaze, not spotting any steak-sized slabs of meat sliced off from the torso of the Queen. I saw it, and let out a sigh. Taking a knife and fork, I cut the steak and moved the piece to my mouth. It tasted like beef.
Compliments to the chef. Why, thank you.
We ate together. For a Hatter, her table manners with the forks and knives were impeccable, but each time I thought to compliment them, she went and said something odd again. The Hatter was a mystery to unravel.
I don't have a place to stay for the night, so I wanted to ask you if you would put up with me for the night. I put up with you all the time. What difference does the night make?
So true. Ah, I love that line. That's such a good line.
I come from people sleep at night. Sleep? You can sleep underneath the table or spread a blanket on the ground. Just sleep on that armchair you're sitting in now. Isn't sleep just when you pretend to be dead like everyone else? Is that why you don't sleep?
The Hatter has terrible bags under her eyes. As I've doubted she slept too much, she could only have been sleeping too little. Oh, that is so hot. Why am I into that? Weird.
Look at the time. Is it really time to sleep? Napping at tea time will destroy your inner clock. Don't you know? Morning, afternoon, evening. It's all tea time. It's better not to sleep. I thought you didn't care about time. Time doesn't care about me. Are you perhaps afraid of sleeping? What do you think, Alice?
She poured herself a drink from a bottle into her teacup. I turned to lick the bottle, which was in no way for tea. I couldn't read the jumbled words scrawled across its label, so I couldn't help but ask.
Is that actually alcohol? Tea! Isn't it alcohol? Tea!
She drank her tea, and I did mine. The conversation turned to silence. I shouldn't have pushed and upset my dear host. I wanted to pet her head and apologize for she could drink and sleep as she wanted. As I reached out, the Hatter recoiled. She actually went to go pet her. I love that. She pushed her chair back from the table, taking the chance to move away. Then she dipped underneath the tablecloth, rummaging through her stuff. A rustling noise. When she popped back out, she held a blanket, which she tossed my way.
You want to pretend to be dead right now? Go! Go! Go play dead!
Catching it in my arms, I smelled a sweet scent from the soft blanket. The sky was dark. I started to feel sleepy, tucking the blanket a little tighter. I experienced a long day after all, so perhaps it was time to go to bed.
Good night. Good night, Hatter.
I wondered if she was mad, if she would respond, but she did.
Good night, Alice.
I leaned back comfortably in the armchair and began to sink. Sinking, sinking, sinking. Contrary to my earliest expectations, I didn't keep sinking forever. The moment I looked up at the sky, I found I couldn't fall asleep anymore. I didn't recognize the stars, constellations that adorned the heavens. Tracing their infinite sparkles, I wondered who they stood for. I wanted to understand what was hidden past those mismatched eyes of the Hatter. While counting the stars, I eventually fell asleep. I dreamed of falling. The next day and the day after, I continued my search for the Red Queen's parts. I remembered that the Cheshire Cat mentioned the White Queen. I decided to give the Queen a second visit. I thought that I could easily replicate the route to her garden, having only recently been there. However, the more I walked, the more apparent it became I was lost. I passed that tree to the right a handful of times already. I was going in circles, getting nowhere closer to that beautiful garden and its equally pretty owner. I let out a sigh and chose a bush at random to walk through instead of following a path. My cloak saved me from being scratched by the leaves and branches of the bushes. I came out on the other side to a particularly tall tree and a large birdcage. Oh. I spotted the White
No
Queen
questions.
inside the birdcage. Behind her was a limb, a leg.
Hello. We meet again, Alice. I hadn't expected that I would be trapped here again. I'm a little embarrassed that you're seeing me like this.
I contemplated just asking for the leg and leaving. No, that would be a terribly foul thing to do, especially to a pretty person like her. Although, in a way, it almost seemed like a good idea to leave a pretty bird locked up in a cage all for oneself. After all, how would you catch her if you let her go free?
Is that the Red Queen's right leg? So it would appear. To find the Red Queen, you may have to find her parts as well. Even so, she should be able to help you find your way back. I'm so sorry, Alice. Don't apologize. The key to my prison is atop the towering tree. Would you help me open this cage, Alice? Yes, of course.
Agreeing to the request, I walked over to the tall tree that the White Queen gestured towards. How tall it was, I couldn't say. If I angled my head and squinted, I could see the glimmering of a silver key at a high branch above. I circled the tree, the front and the back, the sides, left and right. They all looked equally hard to climb. As I pondered on how to scale the tree, a little bird approached. Chirp, chirp! With all of the talking animals and not quite animals in Wonderland, I had an inkling that this one might speak as well. Perhaps it spoke French like a French bird.
Bonjour.
Bonjour! Unfortunately, I knew little French. My practice has grown rusty, so much that the tutors would be ashamed, but I tried to pull out at least one more phrase.
Est ma chatte?
Sure? I must have said the wrong words as the poor bird began to tremble.
Perlisvius Anglius?
Yes. Chirp, chirp. Cats, no cats, please. What are you doing? Chirp, chirp.
I'm trying to get that key there. What are you doing, little bird?
Just having a lot of fun every day. Not doing anything particular. Not doing anything in particular. Now that the Red Queen, Her Majesty is missing, Wonderland is so much more wonderful. We can play and frolic as we want. Chirp, chirp. Auntie Bird got in trouble for breaking Her Majesty's laws, and now there's no more Auntie Bird. Chirp, chirp. I was so sad, so sad. Her Majesty was so scary, so scary. You won't tell on me, right, Chirp? Chirp, chirp. You look like a nice person, Chirp. Much nicer than her. Much nicer than her.
Oh, I see.
I'll help you with the key. Chirp. Popping out its little chest, the bird flapped its wings and took off upward into the sky. It flew and flew and flew, but soon enough became tired. Not reaching the key on the tree, the bird faltered and fluttered back down. It dipped its head in disappointment. Sorry. I couldn't do it. Chirp.
Come on, save it. Let's see what happens.
No, we're being nice.
Don't worry about it.
I rubbed the little bird's head, causing it to peek up at me with large round eyes glittering with surprise. After the failed first attempt at the key, I returned to the White Queen's side. She looked fitting in the cage, pretty like a flower preserved forever in glass. Again, I thought that she was beautiful. Really, she was beautiful.
That's true, Alice.
Even so, I couldn't let her stay trapped, not to mention the Red Queen's leg.
I wasn't able to find a way up. You have any ideas for what I should do, White Queen? Over there, you have some mushrooms. If you eat the ones to the left, you will grow. If you eat the ones to the right, you will shrink. I think they will be helpful. Magic mushrooms.
I was hesitant to eat mushrooms picked from unknown wilderness, but I felt that I could trust the White Queen. Why? I didn't know.
Well, this is Wonderland, isn't it?
I had forgotten something important. The feeling of forgetting tingled in the back of my mind whenever I saw the White Queen. Finding the mushrooms she pointed out, I faced a choice. I ate a left mushroom and immediately began to grow. My line of sight rose higher and higher as if it were a bean sprout. Once I stopped growing, I could reach the top of the towering tree if I reached out my arm. Fantastically, my clothes grew with me. I cautiously pinched the silver key and removed it from the tree, holding it lightly so as not to break it with my now giant hands. The key I now had, but the cage I could not open. It was much too big.
The magic will wear off. In the meantime, would you accompany me to chat, Alice? That may be for the best.
I would have to wait till I reverted back to my original size to open the door.
Is the invitation for tea sometimes still open? Yes, always. Then shall I ask about what sorts of food and tea you like to drink to see what I might expect? What's your favorite tea? White tea? Do you prefer black tea still? How do you know?
We chatted for a while about tea, and at some point the conversation turned to flowers. Perhaps it was that she felt ambivalent on Floral's teas.
You are welcome to visit the garden anytime. I couldn't find a way to the garden today.
Perhaps getting lost had been for the better, as I found her in the end.
Yes, that happens when I'm not there, but Wonderland should lead you my way if you think of me. At least for you, Alice. I have nowhere to be but the garden.
He paused, looking at something in the distance that I could not see.
Would you believe me if I told you I can see the future?
I looked her in the eyes and ascertained a calm surety. I didn't feel that she would lie, yet I couldn't quite believe her words either. I wondered what I had forgotten, what I was doubting. Rather than answer, I decided to play along.
Can you change the future you see? Why do you ask? Otherwise, isn't it lonesome? I don't believe that the future is predestined, but the solitude of such a power would also be the fate of a queen in this world.
Her words sounded contradictory.
Even for the Red Queen? Especially for the Red Queen.
The White Queen spoke of fate as if still trapped by something more than just the birdcage. I couldn't understand. We talked a little longer. I felt a tingling up my arms and began to revert to my usual size. The world warped and finally popped back into its proper place. I twirled around to check that all was well. Identifying no issues, I picked up the key that I dropped to the ground at some point and inserted it into the lock of the White Queen's birdcage. With a smooth click, the cage unlocked. I opened the door. White Queen stumbled out of the birdcage, her legs still wobbly from sitting in the cage for so long. She let me hold her steady while she rebalanced herself.
Thank you. You're welcome. I ought to return to the garden, but my invitation is always open. Alice, I'll see you later, if you're willing.
She handed me the Red Queen's leg. Freed from her birdcage, the White Queen departed to return to her garden. After wandering around some more, I returned to the Hatter's place with the second limb in hand. The day came to an end, but the Hatter's clock remained at tea time. She was arguing with her own hand puppets about some sort of song, some rendition of Twinkle Twinkle. The hair on her hand was flung back and forth. I waited it out, seeing if she started laughing by herself halfway through. Apparently she couldn't sing. Once her shoulders stopped shaking, the Hatter turned to me.
Alice, you voyeur. I see you've brought a second one. That one is 1, and this one is 2. Good work.
The Hatter clapped her wrists half a dozen times. Alice, why don't you join us for tea again today? Hatter made scones. Or did you say that? It didn't pick it up.
Yeah, my voice completely cracked, and it was like, that's not a real noise. We're not gonna put that through Discord. It has butter. Thank you for the invitation, Dormouse.
On my response to the Dormouse, she immediately brightened up. If it would make the Hatter happy, I didn't see why not just play along.
Leg.
Beside her puppet friends, she extended an open palm towards me. I proceeded to commit lese majesté, spotting the limb over the Hatter's tea table to her. I took a seat in my armchair, seeing her clumsily catch it in her arms. At my seat, there was already a cup of tea prepared. With her free hand, the Hatter opened up the dog cage and retrieved the other limb.
Do you need any help with that? I have everything under control.
Without another pause, the Hatter stuck full limbs onto the Red Queen's torso. The flesh sounded with a squelch as the muscle, skin, and bone began to knit into place. Still, a red line remained where the limbs connected. I took a bite of a scone. As the Hatter said, it had butter. The Red Queen's incomplete body twitched, something squirming under the skin. I spread some clotted cream and jam onto the scone. The perfect blend of sweetness made me wonder where she got the jam. It was very red.
Oh.
A single arm grabbed the Hatter, smacking as it squirmed. The Hatter kicked the incomplete Red Queen, rendering the limb, hunk of meat, paralyzed. With shock, the Hatter forced its limbs off. A bit of blood and something else dripped onto the ground. Gripping the writhing limbs in her hand, the Hatter popped open the dog cage door with her feet and chucked them in. With a thud, the arm and leg went.
Good scones. Thank you. You mentioned you also have some business with the Red Queen, Hatter. Well, what is it?
Something to do with the red, something to do with the flesh. I realized I didn't quite know.
A personal matter, Alice. I'd prefer you didn't pry.
I was the one gathering the pieces, so of course I wanted to know. Again, the Hatter could just as well put the corpse together herself. But her question was how she obtained the first chunk of meat. I doubted she would answer.
I was curious, after all. Not every Hatter keeps the Red Queen's dismembered body at their table, much less treat it like you do. The White Rabbit is searching for the Red Queen right now, you see? And the Red Queen is right here.
At least part of her.
It's part of her. No one likes the White Rabbit. Why don't you tell her, Alice? Well, I didn't feel like it.
White Rabbit was boring. I had a feeling telling her anything about the corpse sitting with us wouldn't help me much.
You've saved me from the dungeon in the dark, dank place. A hat's not enough for the cold. Dungeons here aren't for keeping, but for killing. I see. Let's commit less majesty together. Surely the Red Queen will forgive us for piecing her together.
I much preferred this Mad Hatter.
No, no, Alice. This is much closer to blasphemy. We have no choice but to beg the wrathful God for forgiveness, don't you know?
I couldn't help but think of Osiris, the judge of the dead, cut to pieces by his own brother. Even a god king, or rather a god queen, could be chopped up and rendered helpless. The tutors would be proud of me for remembering.
Ah, is that so? It would be good working with you, Hatter.
I offered a hand to shake. Seeing her hesitation, I expected her to reject my outstretched hand, but she instead grabbed my finger with an expression filled with uncertainty. I thought she was going to try to pull my finger off. However, she only gripped me weakly and shook it up and down before letting go once more. She was a bit gloomier for the time after. Night fell and another day ended. What did I dream of? I must have forgotten. Only 2 more limbs and a head remained. I continued on my adventure to collect the Red Queen so that I could finally meet her and find a way back home. Step, step, step. I walked around this upside-down world. In between my explorations of Wonderland, I chatted with the Hatter and she made a certain inquiry.
What do you want to go back? What do you want to go back to at home? Yeah, those words. What indeed?
Alice, Alice, what was waiting for you at home? I counted off my fingers. 2 sisters, 2 cats, a large empty home, books, and tutors. With my sisters, Laurie and Eddie, I was not particularly close. The older, Lorena, and the younger, Edith. Intelligent Lorena, and precocious Edith. They seemed to live in their own world apart from Alice. I preferred the cats, a white cat and a black cat. The former was cute, a little beauty like the White Queen, and the latter a little devil. As for the books, our library seemed endless. We had so many books that I could drown. Maybe a pile had collapsed on me and I was dying, suffocating under the pages so terribly that I fell into Wonderland. The tutors would be so mad. But the books were ruined. I winced at a phantom stinging in the back of my legs. The poor ruler, I could already see it go red. That was my world, a boring, normal, plain world where animals didn't talk and corpses didn't move, where I hadn't needed to think of much at all. I was Alice, and that place was Alice's place. I fiddled with my fingers, grasping for the correct expression to wear. Smile. Smile was always safe.
I'll be off then.
Step, step, step. I traversed about this place, which was not Alice's place, my place. I was walking around searching for clues for where the next limbs or even head could be when I heard the sound of conversation. I followed the noise and found the oddest pair, a rabbit and a cat. Ask the Hatter. Hatter? That Mad Hatter? She's more cuckoo than a bird. A real nuisance. The only silver lining is, now that rat and hare are out of the way, she's become more of a recluse. My ears are still ringing from that time I had to pull peasants off the street to sing for royal guests. The courts have stopped working, the kingdom's falling into anarchy. We've got filth on the ground left and right. Up and down. Shut up, you damn cat. You fucking criminal pretending to be a cat. If we weren't so busy, I'd send the cards to chain you up and throw you back into the dungeons where you belong. Scary threats from a rabbit. Listen up, your name is still at the top of the list for execution cat. Don't you think you can do whatever you want? Huh, now I've got to... Alice! There. The white rabbit made a puking sound. The blood drained from her face when she met my eyes.
Hello. Did I interrupt the conversation?
No, not at all. Hello, Alice. I hope we weren't too loud. The cat and I were just making some small talk. How have you been?
Well enough. And you?
Well enough as well. Well. What about me?
Well, are you well?
That depends. I'm a cat. The cat's punchline met silence.
Are you two friends?
No. Yes? Our circles rarely overlap. We only happened to meet today by coincidence. I'm Herod Bunny. I thought we were friends. Cheshire Cat, please refrain from giving me unsolicited nicknames. Bunny.
You two seem to get along.
No, not really. They didn't seem to get along at all. I just liked how the White Rabbit thought that she could lie straight to my face about what they were talking about before. Lie, lie, lie. That was what the Queen's courtiers ought to do. Hilarious. After a short three-way chat, the White Rabbit pulled me to the side for a private conversation. Oh, I have an invitation for you, Alice. The White Rabbit reached into her coat, retrieving an envelope from the inner pocket. She held it out to me. The Duchess has invited you to attend this party. If you're interested in attending, it is and will always be held at her manor. I took the outstretched invitation.
When is it?
On and on indefinitely. Ever since Her Majesty has gone missing, the Duchess has been holed up in her mansion, holding a grand ball day and night. If I didn't know better, I would think that she was celebrating. But she wouldn't be so foolish.
I see. Thank you for the invitation.
Placing an oddly familiar wax seal upon an envelope, I fiddled with the invitation in my hand. I wonder where I'd seen it before. I live to serve, Alice. What a relief. A burden has been lifted off my shoulders now that this invitation is delivered. If it pleases you to attend, I hope you have an enjoyable time. The Duchess certainly knows how to throw parties. And the nobility of Wonderland know how to party. I tucked the invitation away.
Is there anything else?
No, but that is all. I won't bother you any further. Please excuse me, Alice, and have a nice day. Having her head a few times, she made her way away and soon was out of sight. And off she goes. We were talking about something too. That White Rabbit. She only cares about the Mad Queen. Got a little secret about the Red Queen. Just a bit of gossip. Do you want to hear it?
Certainly.
I was in a bit of a stump trying to find the rest of the Red Queen. The first two pieces came along quite easily, as if delivered on a silver platter, but now I had to find some more clues. I waited for the cat to speak again, glancing at her flickering tail. She gestured for me to come closer. When I moved in, she flicked me sharply on the forehead, causing me to recoil in surprise and stumble back. I never said I would. Try finding me later, Alice. Before I could respond to her provocation, she disappeared into thin air, leaving a grin floating before me for a short moment more. That is, if you can. With a flicker, the grin too vanished.
What did the rabbit call her again, Alice?
I ran my fingers through my bangs and sighed. Looking around, I was alone on my search again. I couldn't leave the cat's matter alone. Thinking of her taunting flick, I had no idea where she could be, for she always appeared and disappeared as she pleased. I had a quick check with the Hatter to find out.
Are you acquainted with the Cheshire Cat? Cheshire?
He's scary.
Always stay up in the trees. She's usually around the northern end of the forest. The cat always says she has business, so she can't stay for tea. Even though I never invited her. Yes, we're acquaintances, but definitely not friends. If you're looking for the cat, don't bring her back here. We're low on setses.
I love the Hatter.
Next thing you know, you'll have to be chomping up to fit in a teapot. It'll be chopped up. Okay. Oh.
Did you say it in Discord?
Huh?
Cut it out.
Discord cut it out again. Ta-ta!
The trio of one gave me a jaunty wave. Taking the Hatter's words, I started off to explore the forest's north. I walked down many twists and turns, stumbling across uneven ground. The path was rougher here and the foliage thicker. I found not another living being in sight, no cats nor others. After a while, I reached a place with two signs pointing opposite directions. One read cliff and the other not a cliff. I let out a chuckle that they were straightforward enough signs, but I couldn't see where they led past bushes blocking beyond their arrows. Ding-a-ling! The ring of a small bell entered my ears, followed by the clatter of metal shackles.
Cheshire Cat?
I received no response. Accompanying me here was only the breeze that would sometimes hit the leaves of the trees behind me. I heard a soft rustling noise, but when I looked toward the sound, I saw nothing. I tilted my head to look further upwards, and... the world shifted. The air was pushed out of my lungs. A black and orange blur crashed onto me with a great momentum from the sky, slamming me to the ground. If my head had hit a different way, my skull would have been a cracked egg on the ground. I moved just in time to harshly bang my shoulder instead. I thought I'd get it done in one shot. The blur, the Cheshire Cat, filled my spinning field of view. She wrapped both hands around my neck, digging in with her sharp nails. Her left arm flickered in and out of existence as if it wasn't really there, creating an unbalanced pressure. Family Guy full. Oh, the noise? Really? Creating an unbalanced pressure about my throat. Her grip tightened, drawing blood. I couldn't breathe. She squeezed even tighter. I tried to pry her fingers off with my own. My twitching hands clawed at her constricting grip and even scratched my own neck. More than the pain of the flesh wounds, I was going lightheaded from the lack of air. I just barely forced her off my neck. I wheezed, coughing to catch my breath. She grabbed my collar, grip on the left flickering in and out, and slammed me back to the ground after lifting me up again a little.
What?
I couldn't even ask why she was doing this as vertigo overload. Kicking and flailing randomly, I managed to push her off for a moment. I had to reorient myself, get to my feet, just roll away from her somehow. Which way? I tumbled through the bushes in the direction labeled. The signs around here had nonsense written on them many, many times more than not. As I expected, my chosen direction had no cliff in sight. I quickly got my feet and watched the cat do so as well. She immediately lunged at me again. This time, I was more prepared. I kneed her in the stomach as she approached, grabbing her right shoulder and twisting while hooking my foot on hers. Forcing her arm down, I heard a slight cracking noise, and made her fall to the ground with a thump. Just in case, I kicked her away a bit. Her body was light as a
I'm waiting for an explanation.
She started to fade away, but I stepped on her before she could get away. After a quick struggle, she relented and got up to her feet without any further fading. The cat snarled, dusting off her body. I hadn't realized who you were before.
My cloak may have a hood, but you've seen my face many times already, Cheshire Cat.
Wonderland's twisted up in time. That sort of logic doesn't work here. That's mad. Who's mad? It might be Alice, but who is Alice? Now that's the question we have to ask. Let's start with, you don't know anything. Do you even know who you are, Alice?
I'm Alice, that is all.
That was my sole truth. But who in the world is Alice? An outsider, a temporary visitor. I've just about figured out the most important part.
If you figured it out, I don't suppose you'd tell me.
You're... She pressed her hand against her head. Somehow you're much too similar to the Mad Queen. About the Mad Queen. We've been looking for her, but let me tell you this. She's been dead for a while now. Although I think you should already know. I can't put it into words for some reason. Maybe it's just the way you look at the world, but you're definitely the same type of person.
In which way? Are you just trusting some gut feelings, some delusions that I might be the same as someone whom I've never met? Or as you say, someone who is long dead?
That's world. Can't afford another Red Queen. Not even a chance of one. He vanished, taking the chance in our conversation. Criminals needed to be locked in. I looked all around, hearing the faintest sound of her shackles telling me that she was nearby, and I could not see her actual presence. So, why don't you ask me for a favor, Alice? Just go ahead and die. Why don't you do me a favor? Her voice danced through the air formlessly.
You have no qualification to enact your form of justice, cat.
That really is just like her to say. She appeared behind me and attacked again. We fell to the ground to tussle once more. She clawed at me a few times, but I gradually gained the advantage. Well, what's this game? Hi, Evie. Lesbian Alice in Wonderland.
A perfectly wholesome game because Pyro won't choose the unwholesome answers. Why?
Lesbians.
Okay,
The cat favored her right arm. Rather, her left arm acted transient, coming in and out of existence, forcing her to avoid relying on it. Her handicap forced her to falter more than my now numb shoulder did me. Yeah, pug. She fought like an animal. To be fair, she was an animal, biting, clawing, and all the likes. She came at me with the intent to kill. We continued till we were both bloodied and bruised. I punched her straight in the face, causing her to bite her tongue and choke up a mouthful of bread. Her head bounced on the ground, throwing her next moves into disarray. I hit the cat again, and again. Doing this with my bare hands wasn't exhilarating as much as it was just a matter of fact. I had decided that I preferred this nuisance out of my hair. I noticed that her right arm was stitched on. The arm felt familiar, as if it didn't belong to the Cheshire Cat. Alice, that cat was also a thief. I wanted that arm.
That arm doesn't belong to you. Give it back, Cheshire Cat.
Why should I?
I ask politely because I would prefer to let you part with it on your own terms. If I must, I will take more drastic measures.
The cat squirmed under me, but I forced her down, sitting atop her body.
I have no intention of staying in Wonderland. My current adventures through this world are entirely to find a way back to my own world. As such, Cheshire, if you would hand over the arm. I'm so upset they didn't say hand over the hand.
No, I think it was still intentional.
Then we should have no further interactions. I will endeavor not to meet you again unless it has to do with my way home.
I can't fight anymore. The tension left her muscles, signaling to me that she had given up. Let out a scornful bark like a laugh as she acquiesced. Fine, I'll give you that arm. So get off. He made a weak motion as if to push me off.
No, give me the arm first.
Fine. Bruised, black and blue, bloody from our brawl, the Cheshire Cat twitched her stolen arm, looking at it hesitantly as if unwilling to lose it. She shook her head. A faint cracking noise from her neck made her let out a whine of pain. He nudged her cape closer to her face and bit into it. Then, with a flickering left arm, body twisted into an odd position under me, she tore the arm off with her own body with a slow and bloody grip. I heard the oddest sound of flesh being rent from flesh. Through the cape came the muffled groans. Tears glittered in her eyes. For what seemed like eternity, the cat chucked the removed arm to the side. Blood dripped out of the stump from which the limb was removed. The limb, too, made of crimson, messed on the ground. Is that enough for you? I nodded. Now, get off! I stood up from the cat, feeling a wave of dizziness hit me, along with a throbbing headache. She rolled over in pain and started pushing herself up, stumbling and falling a number of times onto the grass with an ugly red splat. Finally, leaping to her feet, the Cheshire Cat vanished. Now, there was no more Cheshire Cat. I picked up the severed right arm. The limb appeared different now that it was detached from the cat. The broken shackle about its wrist fell off without me having to do a thing. Alice, do you recognize this arm? Yes, I answered. This was the Red Queen's arm. A jolt of pain burst through my head. I did not know why I knew, and amidst my agony, I did not have the heart to care. I stumbled, clutching my head. The world warped and blurred around me. I felt dizzy looking at the distorted landscape, or perhaps my dizziness itself distorted the landscape into the undulating thing that made me want to vomit. As my adrenaline drained, the results of the fight began to show themselves. My whole body felt sore. The raging headache pounding at my skull would not subside. Black and red began to fill my vision. Oh, the ground shifted beneath my feet. Maybe falling. Alice was falling. My world turned to darkness and all I heard was laughter. Thump. I slowly opened my bleary eyes. A terrible headache battered my skull. I felt as if I had forgotten something very important. So disoriented I was, I had no idea where I was. I pattered around me and noticed that I still had the limb I just retrieved with me. My head hurt. Hearing footsteps, I pushed myself up to a sitting position, and I saw her. Alright, Empty, I'll let you decide, actually.
No, push myself up to a sitting position. Did you save?
No, I'm not saving. We're just gonna fuck it up as we fuck it up.
Alright, you want to do the White Queen then? You like the good endings.
I like the Hatter too. Looking around, I saw that it was the White Queen's garden. A raspy sound flowed out my throat like gravel. Swallowing, I let out a grumble from the discomfort. I rolled to my side in discomfort before turning around again, feeling both a heat burning the back of my neck and a chill running through my whole body. Alice, you still caught a cold like this. You were already so big. I blamed the cat. The voice in my head, you too could blame the cat.
Drink some water, Alice.
The White Queen appeared by my side with a cup of warm water. Lifting the cup to my mouth, she slowly tilted it for me to drink. Clumsy as she was, much of the water spilled past my lips. Then she retrieved a bowl of an unidentifiable dark liquid that smelled not quite like wine, yet not quite like anything else either.
Some medicine prepared for you. It should help you get better.
I opened my mouth like a baby bird as she moved a spoonful of medicine toward me. As it entered my mouth, I recoiled in disgust, sputtering at the taste. The metal of the spoon knocked against my throat, throwing me into a coughing fit and spilling the spoonful.
Alice, are you all right?
White Queen quickly moved the spoon away. Taking a wet towel from a fairy light, she wiped away the spilled medicine.
This is just medicine. It's bitter. Must I drink it all? The medicine is good for you, Alice. In this world, there are many painful, bitter things that are good for you. So it would be best if you take it.
I could not disagree, but the way her voice dipped made my heart ache. I wanted to disagree. Disregarding the taste that made me want to hurl, I took the bowl from her and gulped the medicine all down. I resisted gagging as I swallowed. Bitter, this medicine was too bitter. My eyes watered from disgust.
Good, Alice.
She patted my head. Then she popped a piece of candy into my mouth. A sweet, milky flavor melted in my mouth, masking the bitter, but not completely ridding my tongue of its misfortune. Sweet. Candy was sweet. I liked sweet. After I finished the candy, the White Queen gave me some more warm water and had me continue laying down to rest.
White Queen, you're a little clumsy, but I appreciate you taking care of me. I haven't had anyone.
He held my hand and squeezed reassuringly that she was here.
Thank you.
I let out a yawn, feeling a haze float into my mind. Perhaps the medicine had begun to take effect.
No, Alice, you're different from her. She never, ever showed me this side. Not even at the very end. Not even then.
He murmured to herself, thinking that I would not hear. Alice, perhaps she was looking at you now. Although she was always looking far away. Perhaps at this moment she was looking at you even just a little. My eyelids grew so heavy that I couldn't keep my eyes open any longer.
Good night, Alice.
She laid a kiss on my forehead. Too tired to say anything in response, I fell into the realm of dreams. After a few days of rest under the White Queen's care, I had recovered to full health. I never wanted to taste medicine again.
Assembled the Red Queen, you will come visit again. Maybe if I have the chance before I go. Maybe.
Bidding goodbye to the White Queen, I stopped by the Hatter's place to drop off a limb. The Red Queen was nearly assembled, missing only her head and a fourth limb. Onward I continued with my search so that she could send me home. I took out the invitation that the White Rabbit had delivered to me. Running my fingers against the paper of the envelope and the imprint on the wax seal, some sort of animal, I tore the invitation open. Inside I found a card and read it to myself. Alice. Duchess requests the honor of your presence at her ball. Today, tomorrow, time eternal. The Duchess's estate, the manor. You are required to bring a companion. Flipping the card over, I noticed something of a crudely drawn map. I followed the lines on the map and somehow pinpointed where I was in relation to the manor. I held nothing to bring to a party, nor did I have a readily available guest. I pondered about whether I should go or not, seeing as that I could put it off indefinitely, but with the Red Queen's part still missing, perhaps someone there would know. The Duchess should have been close to the Queen, for example. That, at least, the tutors had mentioned. As for the +1, my mind wandered to my very few human acquaintances in Wonderland. I want to bring the Hatter, honestly.
Go for it.
I turned to the Hatter, who was having her usual tea time, and invited her.
Hatter, won't you accompany me to the ball? I rather won't. Alice, did you have to request it that way? I'll trade you a favor for a favor. If you'll come to the ball with me, I can do something for you.
Take some pity. Alice has no friends.
Friends, no pets, no siblings, no one. None. Do favors have favors like butter? I would say I have at least one of the above. What sort of favor would you offer me, Alice? A limb? A tongue? A heart? Alice, you don't have anything that I want that I can't get myself. A cuppa for your sandwich, Alice. Here's the salt.
I passed her the pepper as she slid the salt in a cup of tea over to me. Fiddling with the salt container, I tasted a spoonful of humiliation atop my tongue.
I have no friends. She said she has no friends.
She really has no friends.
You have no friends? What am I? March's favorite old buttersticks? Well, if you would... If you would...
She says it.
I would really rather not. A hatter doesn't matter around the nobles who just like to flatter. I'm no good with nobles after all. I'm just a hatter.
For a second, her voice dipped.
Hatter's better off here all alone.
I barely heard the Hatter's low words.
And it's also still tea time. How can we go off to a ball when we've yet to finish afternoon tea?
She stirred her tea. Watching this, I slumped into my seat and played with the salt.
But I'd rather appreciate you.
My heart skipped a beat. Why? Alice, just why did you find that slight smile somewhat charming? Clink. The sound of my teaspoon hitting against the rim of my cup broke me out of my thoughts. I looked down. Putting the cup to my mouth, I took a sip and found that I had put salt into my tea. Terrible.
I'll accompany you, Alice. When is the ball? Anytime. It's not very nice of you to say it's not tea time here, then. Not very good of you to be biased against tea time, don't you know?
We finished off our tea and sandwiches. After a few more sips, I sneakily dumped the salt tea behind my armchair. The Hatter put the dormouse and March Hare away. After lingering at the tea table for a few moments longer, we got up to leave. She waved goodbye to the puppets, hesitant as if scared of leaving this place. Then we used the shoddy map on the back of the invitation card to find our way to the Duchess's place. After a walk, we arrived at the manor. The Hatter shook her legs as if just that bit of walking had tired her out. Then again, the bags under her eyes conveyed that she hadn't slept well for a while. The guard stopped us at the entrance. Halt. Please show us your invitation card. I handed the guard the card. He looked it over, glancing at me and the Hatter before returning it to me. The guard gestured and led us inward a few steps to the entranceway. To enter, guests must provide an arm. The leg will be returned to you whenever you wish to leave the party. The arm. Why did I read the arm is leg? The fuck?
An arm? A limb?
And the guard nodded. Please provide an arm. Uncharacteristically, the Hatter said nothing the entire time to the guard. She warily looked at his sheathed sword and shuffled behind me. You may not enter without providing an arm. I crossed my arms and tapped my feet as the guard repeated his blocking words a handful of times more. When the thought of offering my own limb came up, I decided against it. As such, we needed to find another alternative.
While I'm loath to suggest this, we do have a spare arm back at the tea table. Her Majesty surely wouldn't mind, don't you think? Yes, indeed.
She had no tongue to speak otherwise. With that, we made a trip back to the Hatter's place. The Hatter hopped over to the dog cage we had set by the Red Queen. Popping it open, she pulled out a severed arm and quickly slammed the door shut. The limb flailed in the Hatter's hands, till she unceremoniously tossed it to me. This was the Red Queen's arm.
I never quite thought that I would accompany Her Majesty to the ball. It gives me shivers.
To me, it felt so obvious that this was the Red Queen's arm.
I wonder if someone will recognize the arm. We could certainly be in a good deal of trouble. I would prefer not to have the trouble of getting the arm back if someone tries to take it away. They won't with Wonderland. They wouldn't want to recognize it anyhow. I've been here for a while, but still this logic fascinates me. Wonderland.
We took a tea break. According to the Hatter, it was still tea time after all.
Shall we go on to the ball, me lady? Although I'm afraid I've got no pumpkin carriage nor glass slippers for you. You're charming enough as is. Lead the way, Alice.
Arm in hand, we returned to the Duchess's manor. The guard greeted us with the same phrases, asking for an arm as the entrance fee, to which we responded by handing over the arm that we had retrieved. He glanced at both of us, noting that neither of us were missing a limb. The guard handed it off to a servant who put it in a sealed box and took it away for safekeeping nonetheless. You may enter, esteemed guests. We arrived at the Duchess's ballroom. Although the hostess was nowhere to be found, servants milled around the floor with refreshments for the guests. A quartet performed in the front. Food sat at the tables to the sides of the room. All around were faceless people dressed up like clowns. Faceless people. They were uninteresting people. They sent a few glances our way as we came without much fanfare. Already I didn't like them. Perhaps it was their beady pig-like eyes. For all that they were faceless, I only saw clowns and swine. I approached the group thinking to gain some information.
Hello.
Hello to you as well. The guest seemed wary upon seeing me, but showed a displeased reaction upon laying eyes on the Hatter, who had reluctantly followed me along. And the peasant? Which one was it? Oh, the one with the vermin. Where are your little raggedy friends? The rat? The Red Queen's little pet was happy to see them gone. The rabbit's always been like that, rather than the rutting. She likes the cutting. Ugh, an animal in such a position, I really do not approve. Her Majesty likes it. Well, she's gone now. You shouldn't say that. Speak of the devil and she will come. The devil indeed. It's a shame that the White Queen's always been a fool. Pretty bird, but as a ruler, the Red Queen likes her well enough, then certainly from the rumours she's done something quite pleasant. For us, you mean? Don't jinx it. The group stage whispered among themselves as they pointed to the Hatter like they were looking at a spectacle. The Hatter at the time was simply staring off into space. Was that lunatic glaring at us? Isn't the problem with peasants? It's staring at us. My, how uncomfortable. I can't believe the thing roams around with the animals. Tut tut, the animals are all gone. That's the least that Her Majesty has done for us in her pretty red reign of pretty red reign. Now let us get away from the filth. The stench of vermin is unbearable. I must ask the Duchess about who can be let into her ballroom. A servant passed by with a tray full of champagne. One of the guests removed 2 flutes from the tray and offered me one with a slur in her words. Have some alcohol. Did you have some business with us?
No.
I shook my head and turned away.
Drink should be shared only in pleasant company. Let's take our leave from these people, Hatter.
Chitter chatter, chitter chatter. I noticed the other guests making snide comments on the Hatter and giving her the side eye while stepping back from me, of all people. Saying those things to my person, someone who was mine, my Hatter, they deserve punishment, capital or otherwise. I was right, Alice. What a shame that I had no such power. We moved to the sides where the food was, seeing as few people lingered by refreshments for long. The 2 of us picked up some cakes and snacks. As I tasted it, I couldn't help but feel the Hatter made better food. Tingly sensation spread through my body as I ate.
Hatter, what is this?
My voice changed pitches as I talked. At one moment I sounded squeaky as a mouse and the next as low as an elephant.
Me too.
Playing with the odd refreshments, we found ourselves speaking like animals.
Meow. Woof. Meow meow. Woof woof woof.
I love this! I wondered what she had said. She looked so pleased as if she had just made the world's greatest joke that had just gone unheard. Next, we tried the pudding. This comfort filled my heart as if something dirty was coming out with each pulse, with each squeeze of the ventricle pushing blood through the aorta.
Oh, I hate this. I hate you. I don't know how I deal with a bedlamite dog like you. I really, really, really hate you. It's red. The red spot. I'll kill. They're dead. Dead. So I'm alone.
The Hatter blocked her words and stuffed a cookie into her mouth.
Woof. What needs to be done has to be done, but once it's done, we should certainly purge. It's been such a long time. I've got to punch that little bird. And your head will make a good decorations. Is not a worthy cell inside. You're a lunatic and a fool.
Putting a hand over my mouth, I clenched my jaw. I shut up as well to let the distortion in my heart disappeared.
I didn't mean to say any of that.
The pudding must have twisted our words.
I as well.
Had it, Alice? As we experienced the strange food, the other guests continued to mingle and dance. This was a ball, so ball things they did. The music stopped along with the chatter. It was at this time that the Duchess made her appearance. She was a featureless woman who hid her face. Instinct told me that she was not ugly, yet I could not see anything. Not disfigurement nor beauty. She existed as the Duchess, but could not be seen. She was only perceived. Go ahead.
Tonight, we have a special gift to be given to a single guest.
She gestured, and a servant behind her came up with an item hidden under a red cloth. A hushed whispering ran through the ballroom, as everyone guessed at what could be hidden underneath. That would make the Duchess consider it special.
We are holding a chess tournament, the usual game that ends when the king has fallen, even here where the king has long gone.
I love that you're like, hey, at the chess thing in fucking Alice in Wonderland.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever.
You know, I just realized Discord doesn't like my laugh. It always blocks it out. Freaking ass.
Your laugh is
Of
real.
course. The, the winner will receive the prize.
The servant removed the cloth. All around, the guests let out a collective gasp.
What, you may ask? Why, it could only be our dearest Majesty's leg.
There was a severed leg, the Red Queen's left leg. From the looks of the limb, it could fit perfectly onto the torso stump sitting at the Hatter's place.
Best strategist win?
The Duchess clapped. The servants began to move out, setting up tables and chess sets in a matter of minutes. With a matchup list created, the tournament started. As I made my moves with Hatter, I thought back to all the chess I had played with for the tutors. They would be relieved that at least I hadn't forgotten anything and everything. Losing each time had been a painful ordeal, so I too was glad that I remembered. Nobody, how does that feel?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never lose.
The Hatter had a
Except for
brilliant
all
strategic
time,
mind.
Feels awful.
Yeah, let's go. The Hatter had a brilliant strategic mind. I watched as she flung her queen into a crowd of pawns, only for it to be eaten alive. Most of the time. We made our ways to the finals, where we met with the last opponent not at the table, but in a cleared-out space in the ballroom with a large chessboard overlaid. The last opponent was the Duchess. Around her, lined up, stood 1 1/3 dozen soldiers dressed up in black like chess pieces.
I want to go to this party. Are you kidding? A masquerade party with food and drinks and chess? Like, what? Where can I sign up? What is this? Why, human chess? Chess is an imitation of bloody war. In this land without war, we must take steps to make life more interesting. That is what our dearest Majesty proclaimed. One of you two have to take the role of a piece, and otherwise I will provide the other pieces for you to play with.
I exchanged glances with the Hatter. Even now I couldn't understand what went on in those eyes. I had already decided. Maybe I didn't want to see her potentially get hurt, as no one here cared for the life of the Hatter. Odder would have thought to have. I rather liked her.
I will take the role of a piece. I chose to take the queen's piece role, for the queen had the greatest power on the board. I donned the fake white crown and was given a sword.
Oh, I should be reading this. I'm so sorry. Other 8 pieces shuffled in and took their positions on the board. Soon enough, the chessboard was set. A human-sized version of the strategy game unfolded. The Hatter started with the first move. Clang, clash, one by one, pieces on the board fell, almost like dominoes.
Perhaps knight to A. No. A piece on the board cannot speak. We are the players and you are but a game piece.
Finally, the queen came into play. I played with the sword in my hand. The hilt rolled comfortably in my palm, pleasant yet strange, as if I didn't use the sword much. I didn't, but was still perfectly fine with committing acts of violence with one. Now swordsmanship was one thing that the tutors hadn't bothered teaching. After all, it wasn't fitting for a lady. They really should have. As it turned out, I was quite good at cutting things down after some short exhibition blows. The Hatter directed me across the board. I attacked as told.
What do you call yourself these days again? Alice? I see.
He moved around the board in a perfect match, letting our other pieces back me up, and cornered the Duchess Black King in no time.
Checkmate? Checkmate.
I wondered if I had killed a king before. The Duchess clapped her hands in congratulations. The servants cleared the floor. Wiping it down, they made it one... The Dakota! 7 months.
Yes.
Resubscribed for 2 months at tier 1. You've been subscribed. Huh? Did you... Huh? Went from lurk to yay with 7 months of amazing support. What a legend. Hi, Dakota. Welcome back. Did you subscribe for 2 months in advance? And the servants cleared the floor. Wiping it down, they made it once more sparkly clean, as if red had not just been spilled in a human facsimile of a game. One came along with a wet towel for me to wipe away anything that had gotten on me during the match.
Congratulations! You are a true pair of master strategists. With this, the competition has concluded, and you two are the winners. Would you like to take your prize now? Yes!
And the Hatter bobbed her head up and down rapidly. The Duchess gestured a servant over.
Our dearest Majesty's leg. Do take care of it. Well, at least she comes back and has you punished for disrespecting the crown.
She took the leg from the servant and handed it to me.
I hope you enjoy the rest of the ball.
The Duchess left again, with her servant following after her. She seemed to have enjoyed the chess tournament. Just as quickly as she left, the chess setups were cleared away. The guests returned to eating, drinking, and dancing.
Let's leave.
She had no intention of stay. Neither had I, having accomplished the unexpected boon of finding a piece of the Red Queen. We found a servant to leave and were redirected outward. He retrieved the sealed box with our entrance fee and handed it over. We exited the building and came out to a garden. We had taken a wrong turn. Looking around, we spotted an exit at the far end of the garden, and the Hatter made a move to leave. I called out to stop her, extending a hand.
Don't have a chance to dance. Won't you give me the honor of one dance, Hatter? Nope. Ah. Maybe just one with you, Alice? I can't dance. I'm dexterous with my hands, but not so much with my feet. Hatters don't fit well with these things. Isn't that a problem?
She hesitantly stretched out her hand, fingers hovering over mine.
Don't worry, let me lead.
I took her hand and we danced, humming in place of an instrumental quartet. I led her in steady steps, ignoring the way she stumbled over my feet. Left, right, left, right. Perhaps this was the most enjoyable dance I'd had yet. I twirled the Hatter around. She was so light.
Alice. Alice. Hatter? You might not be so bad after all.
She made an expression like she wanted to cry.
I rather like you, Alice. Only Alice.
I liked her too. I gave her another twirl and she let go. I reached out my fingers, but she moved her hand away. The Hatter hopped back with a skip and a spin. Thus, she stood by her lonesome.
Close your eyes, Alice.
I did as she said. I felt her roughly stuff the leg into my arms. I heard a faint tapping noise reminiscent of footsteps moving away from me, and then there was nothing. I waited and waited and waited. Alice, how long did you want to wait for her? I waited a long time, clutching the leg in my hands. When I opened my eyes, the Hatter was nowhere to be seen.
Did she leave me behind?
Although I walked around the garden, she was nowhere to be found. I decided to leave as well. Taking one last pass through the garden, I made my way through the exit. A sudden vertigo struck me. I must have had a long day, I reasoned as I held my hand to my forehead while trying to steady myself. My brain spun like a sloshed-up pit of mud. The discomfort in my heart returned. I leaned back against a tree to take a break, looking upward, eyelids flickering. I wondered if the sky had always looked so far away. My free hand, propped against the bark, slid downward unconsciously. I closed my eyes for a moment. Darkness. At some point, I made my way back to the Hatter's place.
Hello, Hatter.
I handed over the limb I had just obtained. At least from what I could tell from the passage of time, it should have been only recently that I had taken this limb from its past owner. I didn't know. The Hatter took the limb and threw it into the dog cage with all the others.
With this, you've gathered all of Her Majesty's limbs. Oh, so I have. Ah ha ha! You look terrible right now, Alice. Like us.
Yes.
I'm tired. Take a nap. Tea time isn't going anywhere. Not unless time grows back its severed head and walks away. Don't you think? We can always talk a little later. Thank you.
I slumped back into my armchair, sinking into the oddly scented cushions.
Good night, Alice. This may be the last. I almost feel a little sorry, but Dormouse, March, I won't stop.
I didn't hear what the Hatter said afterward over the raging white noise of my headache. My vision blurred, my eyes becoming watery. Eyelids heavy, I fell asleep. Then I was dreaming, falling into the dream. Tick-tock, tick-tock. I dreamt of a throne, a dark and terrible throne, so horribly cold. It was such a lonely throne, but the eye on the throne was arrogant and happy to be alone. No, I thought even she had someone she loved. Beautiful person. Yes, that beautiful person she loved was a beautiful person, so fragile and beautiful that she wanted to slowly tear off that person's wings. But her love was wrong. She wasn't happy, then she would lose everything. Alice, you were exactly this person. No, I wasn't, was I? As I opened my mouth to speak, blood began to leak through my lips. The only sound that came out was an empty gurgle. Were you happy? No. I could not talk. I could not taste. Even though red dripped down my chin, I felt as if my tongue had been snipped out. Blood choked me. Gasping and nothing but liquid, I grasped at my throat. Alice, I was drowning in this dream. You were never happy. Never. When I awoke, I forgot all that I dreamt of. I opened my eyes to an empty feeling in my mind. Disoriented, I nearly rolled off my armchair in which I had gone to sleep. I sat up and stifled a yawn, rubbing the bridge of my nose. I blinked. I blinked again, chasing away a haze. I felt as if I had forgotten something very important. Meanwhile, the Hatter brought over a decorated cake, much more elaborate than the usual snacks at her maternal tea time. It was a cake with cream and fruits, two-layered, even with flowers and pictures carved upon the food ingredients. I could only call it a pretty cake.
Just in time for tea, Alice.
As I got up from my armchair, the Hatter lightly pushed me back down. My behind landed on the cushion with a soft bounce. It seemed I could not but sit. He stared at me before sticking a handful of candles into the cake, lighting them with a match. Click. The flame glowed on the head of the match for just a few seconds. After setting the candles, she began clapping her hands to an unsteady rhythm.
Happy unbirthday to you.
Happy unbirthday to you!
Hey. And not.
It picked up some of it. Yeah, I picked up enough of it.
Dear Alice.
A terribly off-beat, off-balance song. She sang and her voice warped as she said my name today. A certain darkness flickered in her mismatched eyes.
Happy unbirthday to you.
I didn't understand. I couldn't understand. I simply watched as she finished the song. A small clap and pushed the cake a bit closer to me.
What is this for, Hatter?
Certainly today was not my birthday.
Didn't I tell you? Don't you remember? You get a special prize for bringing me all 4 limbs, Alice. Since it's not your birthday, it must be your unbirthday. All 364 days of the year.
Picking up a knife, she cut out a slice of cake and slid it over to me. I caught it in a hurry, and soon enough she poured me a cup of tea that too came rushing over. I noticed a hammer on the table right next to the cake knife. She gestured, urging me to have a taste. The calming scent of the tea wafted to my nose and mixed with the sweet milky cream. The celebratory cake slice looked so charming I almost felt it a shame to eat. I picked up the cup of tea and took a sip.
This is my favorite.
After enjoying some tea, I started on the cake.
Mmm.
As I ate, the Hatter placed a box before me.
Open your present, Alice.
Bit open.
Smash it open. Any way you'd like to.
I surveyed the box. An odd and plain box, just big enough to store an animal. From the outside, I could not tell what might lie inside. I cracked open a small gap, afraid to disturb what could be hidden inside. Shadows blocked my vision. I saw nothing, but I heard a low gurgling, drowning sound, a strange and strangled voice, one that sent a chill rolling up my neck. Throbbing headache hit me again. In one go, I flung the lid off.
Oh no, what a surprise.
Oh no, we never saw this coming. Inside was a head, a bloodied head.
Huh?
A head, a woman's head, a girl's head, a head that should have been dead. A much too familiar face, a much too foreign face. I didn't quite understand what I was looking at, even as the world seemed to shift around me. Alice, you knew who that face belonged to. Alice.
Whose head is this?
I stumbled to my feet to back away, only to fall back onto the armchair from my loss of equilibrium. It wasn't right. The face looked just like mine. Just almost. I clutched my neck and touched my face to make sure that I was still there. This was the Red Queen. This was Alice. This was a severed head, Alice.
Whose head is this?
I wanted to ask, but instead a strangled cry escaped my throat. I couldn't move my eyes away from the so-called prize that the Hatter had given to me. Blood pooled at the bottom of the box, sticky and dark. How terrible! I reached a trembling hand to touch it, but it wasn't my place to try to close her eyes or to put her peace. The head was still moving, twisting with a squelch and squish. Its wet, ragged sounds of raspy breath echoed in my skull. I jerked my hand back and covered my ears. I couldn't look away.
Now, aren't you glad you needn't find Her Majesty's head?
As if laughing at me, as if she didn't truly mean that, with an odd tilt of her voice as she spoke of the Red Queen, the Hatter confirmed the head's owner. She walked over to the Red Queen, flinging the dog cage open and popped the limbs onto the torso one by one. As they reattached, they began to flail and grasp at the Hatter. This time she was prepared and grabbed her hair.
Hatter?
With a pair of loud bangs, she hammered nails through the corpse's hands onto the Red Queen's chair. Red dripped to the ground. The hands twitched, the body writhed. A ghostly pain ran up my arms as my stomach churned. I felt dizzy.
What? Hatter?
I discovered that I had nothing to say. Even though I always had thoughts racing through my mind, I had nothing to say. Alice, that was why you were worthless. Ask something, anything. I touched my face to see if my lips had curled up without me thinking to.
Then you want to leave this place? Ha ha ha! Now you found the Red Queen. If you have something you'd like to talk with her about, I'll let you take care of that before I proceed with my own business.
She pushed the Red Queen over, chair scraping on the ground with a hideous squeal, and stopped only when I sat face to face with the headless, shifting body. Taking the head out of the box, the Hatter put it onto the body. Skin and meat deformed, contorting till the pieces of neck met exactly where they should. Then it all knitted together with something unnatural crawling under the skin. I shuddered at the hollow sound made from the corpse as her throat connected. The Red Queen looked at me with dead red eyes. I didn't know what she went through, but she looked terrible. I realized that I hadn't ever asked who killed her like this, nor had I ever stumbled upon an answer the same way I found out the limbs. This was the Red Queen. Alice, this was me. The requests I had been pondering on, the wishes to go back home, the want to ask her for help, they all flew out of my mind. Because this wasn't right. The face I was looking at, battered and bloody as it appeared, was not right. I couldn't speak, but she did. Mouthing words, yet making no sound besides the hollowed whistle of a crushed throat, the Red Queen began to talk without saying a thing. Her tongue was missing, and we had to do something about that. I found my own tongue stumbling with a pulsing pressure in the back of my head before I could articulate my next inquiry.
Hatter, where's the Red Queen's tongue? I didn't want to hear her voice, so I tore it out and fed it to the dogs.
The Red Queen wasn't complete without a tongue. Although she squirmed in the chair, causing the nails to creak, it seemed like she didn't truly have her soul. Alice, you were so close. The corpse looked upon us with stagnant eyes.
Then, should that mean I needn't bother searching for it then? What were your intentions, Hatter? Am I the Red Queen?
At this point, I still knew nothing about the Red Queen, but that she shared my face and of the various gossips I heard on the ruler. Alice. Looking at the Hatter's mismatched eyes, I could see what she thought for the first time.
What do you think? Let me tell you a story, Your Majesty.
So, I was your majesty now.
A long time ago, in this corner of Wonderland, there lived a group of 3 friends, a mouse, a hare, and a hatter. We lived far away from bustling society, usually just coming together for tea. I made hats and they did mouse and hare things. Once we had been dragged to perform like clowns for visitors to this kingdom, but only that once, for Her Majesty hadn't quite appreciated our lack of skill. Her Majesty ran the court of law. A strict queen, some called her. A mad queen, some whispered. A tyrant, most could not even dare to say. I think the story should be predictable, don't you? We were called into court one day. The reason? Maybe only to be judged. She proclaimed us guilty and had us sentenced. For no reason, I received the lightest sentence of the day. I came away with my neck still intact, not knowing a thing. Thrown into prison and starved. Only just that much. When I came out, the streets were filled with newly spilled blood, and 2 very familiar heads rolled my way. Crows feasted on carrion, only for even them to be swept away by the Queen's cards. Do I need to explain further? Perhaps you really are blind and deaf. Yeah, Dormouse and March Hare are dead. For what? For the sole crime of offending our world's tyrant, and so Hatter has been all alone for a long time. I can never forgive the Red Queen, but she went and upped and died. Who let her get away like that so easily? You are the same entity as the Red Queen. I can't let you go. Don't you understand? Hatter, for the sake of my revenge, you have to die, Alice.
She spun the hammer in her hands, her face devoid of mirth as she stepped closer to me, meeting my eyes with her mismatched pair.
This is my justice, Alice.
Goodbye, Alice.
Goodbye.
She raised that hammer in her hand above my head. Why did she look like she was about to cry? Right. Then I was falling. Falling. I was falling. Down this rabbit hole with no start nor end. I was falling. My skull and brain pieced itself together, twisting as if going back in time. I re-experienced the pain of having my head caved in with a hammer. Going mad. A wetness, perhaps tears, perhaps brain matter rolled down my face as I tried to comprehend. I should have died. I felt as if I was remembering something very important. I landed in Wonderland once more. Alice? The first person to greet me was once more the White Rabbit. I grabbed at my head only to find no injuries, no red. No longer able to differentiate between dream and reality, I questioned if I had merely been hallucinating the whole time. Then I was falling again. I died again. Alice. Each time I fell, I came back down. Alice! became a hazy world, a distorted world, a world that was beginning to lose its colors. Time and time and time again, falling, 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 I seemed to revert the hourglass and turn back the hands of the clock, each time going into another past. Before I knew it, the rabbit had changed. Your Majesty. It was a bit more polite. Your Majesty. Perhaps a bit more cruel in her eyes. A bit less restrained with the darkness in her gut. She called out to me each and every time. Your Majesty. The rabbit was my starting point, my saving point. Falling, falling, falling. I kept falling uncontrollably. Falling, landing, dying, falling. I no longer felt as if I had control of even my own body anymore. My world flickered on and on. It hurt. Dying hurt. I didn't want to deal with this anymore. Alice had to deal with this. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. I really didn't want to deal with this anymore. Again, I felt my body on the ground. With hazy eyes, I saw a familiar figure and heard it speak with a familiar voice as murmurs reached my ears from all around. Her face and her words, not a single thing could I make out. Before I even got the chance to see the rabbit, a glowing familiar sensation struck me. Pain, a sharp agony burned in my arms, till I suddenly could not feel my fingers. Then the same came to my legs. Chop chop, where they went. A limb or two or three or four, off they went until suddenly I had none of them myself. Soon a blade cut through my neck, sawing as it got stuck and stabbing again and again till the head finally came off, and I was falling again. Drowning through the flesh clogging my throat as it all reattached, I came to a realization. Oh, I understood. Alice, what did you understood? I was done. I'd certainly gone mad. I couldn't handle this anymore. Even if I still wanted to go home, it wouldn't do me any good anyhow. Maybe this was a dream, an illusion. How long was I supposed to keep falling? Alice, you would never awaken from this dream. And I was falling again. I decided to stop thinking, and only keep falling. Let's fucking go. Tick, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I opened my eyes to a courtroom with an air of fear. Watching, I was simply watching through another's eyes. Sitting in the back of her head without a single meaningful thing in my mind, I was watching. Your Majesty. The body moved without me thinking to do anything. I no longer cared to do anything. The body talked without me telling to say anything. I no longer cared what to say anything. It didn't matter. If I could have, I would have stopped watching. It was not because the sights were horrific, but because I no longer wanted to deal with anything and everything, not even the matter of the Red Queen. A dog, a cat, a bird, a girl, a boy, a person was neither. A person who was neither, a mother, a father, an elderly. One by one, they came to be judged. Some begged, some cried, some fought, some silently accepted their fates. The rabbit read out their accused crime for show, allowing for the Red Queen to proceed. However, there existed only one result. Guilty. At some point, she began to laugh. At some point, I began to laugh. As ruler, I have sovereignty over the citizens, and at the same time, a responsibility to make this kingdom prosper. A prosperous kingdom must have law and order. Do you understand? Off to the gallows. Be glad for mercy, criminal. Glory to Her Majesty for her benevolence. Bring the next one in for Her Majesty. The accused was reported by her brother-in-law for engaging in gossip and planning treason against the crown by speaking ill of Her Majesty. A simple sentence. A simple beheading for this bird. Bring her away. Cards. The accused was caught evading taxes. She was also seen stealing from upright citizens, assaulting merchants, and spreading rumors about Your Majesty's state of mind. She was only apprehended recently as the cards were unable to capture her previously. Break her legs! Your Majesty is truly brilliant. As for her sentence, cut off her arms so that she can't commit crimes any longer when she reaches the afterlife, and throw her into prison to await execution by skinning. What will the cat rug look like without arms? A criminal's skin is much too rough for a good rug. Off with the cat. She seemed to think for a moment and snapped her fingers, rending the cat's arms from her body in an instant. And I think with the cards, you failed to catch her before. We have no need for worthless cards. Next. The Red Queen. I didn't know if she was happy. She convicted the accused. I inadvertently began to lose track of my surroundings, only to be jolted back by a particularly interesting sentence. The accused. Before the rabbit finished speaking, the accused rushed at the Red Queen. The Red Queen gestured with her hand. An unseen power slammed the criminal down to the ground, creating a crack in the marble flooring of the courtroom. Presumptuous! Four fingertip-sized meat, piece by piece, from the criminal, leaving it writhing on the floor as it rolled around trying to get her to stop. Have you forgotten who you belong to? Red Queen finished once the criminal was ripped into a pile of red pulp on the ground to be swept away by the guards. I was smiling. The Red Queen was smiling. Next! Day in court continued until the courtroom was devoid of life. She worked on paperwork after court. Between snacks, she conversed with ministers who sweat nervously each time she met their beady eyes. Finishing up her important documents, she proceeded to go for a brisk walk and practice swinging her sword here and there. Bringing the Red Queen a towel and water, the rabbit asked if she wanted to visit the White Queen today, which the Red Queen decided against. Dinner time arrived soon enough. She sat in a large dining room, at the head of a long table all alone. A sumptuous meal was served with red wine before her, but she had no one to share it with. Food tasted alright. More importantly, it had been poisoned. The chef used a little too much so that the meat began to lose its charm and turn to mediocrity. The Red Queen called the chef over. His eyes darted around the room wildly, knowing that he had nowhere to escape. His legs shook, and he fell to his knees begging to beg. The Red Queen took a sword from a decorative suit of armor in the room. Off with his head for daring to poison the queen. Watching as the servants cleaned away the chef's remains, she returned to her meal, which had been quickly replaced. She, drank a sip of wine, poisoned wine. The next day, she returned to the courtroom. One by one, the numbers diminished again. Even those in the jury were not spared if they made the slightest slight. The rabbit smiled with glee, writing down the names of criminals who were to be executed. Not a few times she took the job herself, an axe in hand and boots squelching in blood. The Red Queen enjoyed her judgment court. Wonderland was her domain, and its people her pieces. If they became disobedient, then she would never let them throw her possessions into disarray. Some days she didn't go, working on governance. Other days she did, working on her world's peace. These times continued until one day the Red Queen fell asleep when I was still awake. Curling my fingers, I discovered I was in control. I walked over to the balcony, seeing the ground terribly far away. I lifted myself over the balustrade and threw myself off. Air rushed past my face. Splat. Falling. I was falling again back through time. The interstice between the different times and different worlds was still incomprehensible as before. My body knitted together from its mangled form, and I returned to Wonderland. Falling, I fell straight into a table. Bam! I had returned to an iteration of the Hatter's place. Sprawled out on the table, I glanced upward and saw that familiar pair of mismatched eyes, unfamiliar.
Do I know you? No, not quite. Could he get off the table? I do need to put down the tea and snacks at some point, if you understand.
The Hatter seemed different, as if a heavy weight had yet to settle on her shoulders. I got off the table and stood awkwardly around the unfamiliar place. The Hatter set down her teapot. She was preparing a tea party of sorts, causing me to realize that I had never seen her do set up as things were always on the table.
Hey. Alice, I'm Alice. You should be Hatter. Is there somewhere you need to go so badly that you nearly broke my table? No, I've nowhere. Well, why don't you take a seat? No one uses that armchair over there. Much too armchair, they said. You know how armchairs are, right?
I hesitantly approached my armchair. The chair looked newer than it in my before. When I sat on it, I sank into the soft cushions. Even though it reminded me of a hammer through my skull, the chair did nothing wrong. I clutched my chest.
Aren't having tea? What time is it?
This person hated me. Perhaps she did not hate me yet in the moment that we were meeting now, but she hated me all the same in the future, in my present. I shouldn't have cared, but my heart hurt.
The clock says 15 minutes before hour. It's almost tea time. Maybe it already is. I'm waiting for March and Dormouse, so it's surely not tea time yet. Tea time, after all, is just a state of mind. I see. You look sad, Alice. Do I?
I raised my hands to my face, touching my cheeks. I was certainly not smiling.
What's your favorite tea?
She retrieved the tea set to place on the table, bringing not 3 cups, but 4. 1 cup and saucer was put before me.
I enjoy black tea. Recently, I've grown fond of Earl Grey. What about you, Hatter? I like any tea, but I also rather like Earl Grey. I'm not sure why it's an early Earl rather than a Count or a Duke, but I'm sure the tea tastes best as an Earl. I've heard that it's named after a minister. Or perhaps the minister was named after a tea. Fancy that. Your name is Grey, so Her Majesty tells you to become Earl Grey.
The Hatter looked happier. A film of water built up over my vision, turning it blurry. I must have gotten something in my eyes. Hiccup bubbled up my throat. The water wouldn't stop.
Why are you crying?
Tears rolled down my cheeks as I hurriedly tried to wipe them away with my hands.
I really cannot explain this. This is so odd. Eat cake. Do you like cake? Would you rather a sandwich or maybe something salty? If you're lacking in salt and sugar, you'll go a little crazy like that.
She poured me a cup of tea and passed me some cake with a set of utensils she was just getting out.
Good.
Drinking the tea and eating the cake, I noticed a much more amateurish flavor than my Hatter, the future Hatter, would make. However, it tasted good, and maybe it tasted happier. My shoulders shook up and down for a while. I cried for the longest time I had cried since I was a toddler, rubbing my eyes pink. Once my tears stopped, I cleared my throat and averted my eyes from the Hatter.
Compliments to you, Hatter. Why, thank you.
We sat together in a peaceful silence for a while afterward before she turned her head and exclaimed,
There they are.
A sleepy little mouse and a hare with a straw hat perched from the forest path. They looked just like the little puppets my Hatter often wore on her hands. Looking at me in curiosity, they took their seats at the table. Yes.
Looks like a pest. Oh. Looks like a pet. Wait, I could do a normal voice.
No, I want to keep the voices. I think Hatter's doing the voices. Yeah, Hatter's doing an impeccable impression of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Hatter just knows them so well that she's really good at it. Don't be rude, March.
There's already a crowd. No room. Three's a crowd, but four's a party. If we get 5, well, then we can think about that later. Don't make a girl cry, March. This is Alice. This is March Hare. This is Dormouse.
I poured some tea for both of them, and they began to chat, glancing toward me and tucking me into the conversation, even as their ramblings devolved into nonsense. Halfway through each topic, the Dormouse seemed to sneeze off and dip her little nose into her tea by accident.
Did Hatter make you cry, Alice? She's a lady killer.
Voice.
Right. Did Hatter make you cry, Alice? She's a lady killer. She is. I've always known it. Dormouse, wake up for the gossip. I'm right here, March. She looks like butter.
It's the yellow hair.
Butter. She looks like a silly little... Wait, she looks little silly... One more time. She looks a little silly like her brain has all turned up, but she looks like good butter.
You couldn't help but crack a smile at their antics. More sunny than buttery.
Do you want butter, Alice? No, thank you. I'm quite all right. That aside... Alice!
The March Hare and Dormouse pulled me to the side for a private conversation.
Hatter seems to fancy you.
Not so directly.
Ha ha ha! Don't raise your voice. Dormouse, Dormouse. Shh.
And that's usually my line, March.
You can't own lines now, can you?
March is right that the Hatter looks fondly upon you. You do seem nice.
Kinda dumb.
She seems nice.
I still approve. I'm just saying, alright?
Be kind to Hatter.
Be good to our Hatter.
We can't be around here forever, so you have to promise this, Alice. I have a feeling that this is very important.
Swear on a stick of holy butter. I won't be here for very long, but no. I'll promise it. I swear on everything that could ever be precious to me that I'll treat her well if we meet again. She's back to bed, Dormouse, Dormouse.
We returned to the Hatter. The four of us continued chatting over tea. I enjoyed tea time today. I really did. And I didn't belong here. And I didn't deserve here either. I knew that my presence would just throw everything into disarray. Finishing my tea, I stopped the Hatter from refilling my cup.
I had a wonderful time today. I have to leave. This place isn't mine, but thank you for the tea again, Hatter. And you too, March Dormouse. It was nice meeting you, Alice.
I already knew you from the future, but I was also happy to see you, Hatter. It's a shame that my Hatter didn't feel the same way. What did you feel for the Hatter? Something precious.
See you later.
I wanted her to be happy.
Off where
Wait a second.
Off where to send.
Giving her a weak wave, I left the happier Hatter. I don't particularly have a place to go. Home, that was no longer my goal. Walking away, I wiped away the tears that welled up again. Eventually, I was falling again. I died. That much I understood. However, I seem to have forgotten how I died this last time. In a way, I knew that I couldn't keep doing this. Alice, this was your last iteration. The power letting you keep falling had already run out. The next time you wouldn't come back to Wonderland in any time. With my body pieced itself back into place, I waited for myself to stop falling. I burst back into my relative present and hit the ground softly. Laying back flat on the ground, I grasped at the grass below me and cut my fingers on their blades. Above me, the sky was terribly blue. No matter who I was, the world would move on without me. However, people could not so simply move on. Be it a matter of hate or a matter of love or just a matter of apathy, the connections people had were difficult to sever. Before I realized it, a certain person had settled into my heart.
I want to see you, Hatter.
My Hatter.
My Alice, you really are no good. No, it's better to say that I really am no good.
I had already fallen for that Mad Hatter. She wormed her way into my heart unintentionally, and she threw me on a wild duck chase for the Red Queen's dismembered parts in her revenge. I wondered how she felt now that she had gotten her goal fulfilled. The final look on her face that I saw before I died was painful. It was painful not because of the crushing of my skull, but because of the constriction of my heart as I looked at her. A strange girl, a lonely girl. Ultimately a terribly kind girl who was stumbling along a bloody path. That was who the Hatter was.
I'm sorry.
I pushed myself up. Useless Alice had a want. Not one of obligation. Not one of what should be. Because really, had I really wanted to go home? Not one that tutors or anyone forced upon her? I went to find the Hatter. I started walking. I started running. There she was, all by her lonesome. Bags under her eyes had not lightened at all. She listlessly played with the rim of a teacup until she suddenly saw me.
Why?
She harshly stood up.
Why did you come back? Why can't you just disappear?
Grabbing a plate off the table, ignoring the pastry atop it, she chucked it at me. Smash. The plate brushed me and shattered on the ground, leaving a mangled lump of sweets and porcelain.
Alice? Alice?
She slammed the table, originally forcing her hands down with great momentum before suddenly slowing down as she smacked it. Wincing, the Hatter let out a pained, guttural noise.
Why are you like this? I hate you, Alice.
She clutched her chest and glared at me with murky, watery eyes.
Why are you like this?
I had no answer.
You're contradictorily cruel and kind. You're messed up, Alice. Just choose one thing to be, you heartless woman. I like you, but I also hate you.
I also liked her. I loved her.
You're a useless freeloader who just came to bother me. A waste of space.
Look, it's you, Nopty.
Uh,
Is that why you were laughing?
Tuesday.
Is that why you were laughing?
Yeah, that's just a funny line. I don't know why
Okay.
it struck me. The fact that she just keeps coming back here, eating the food, drinking the tea, sitting on the chair. She is
chair.
technically a freeloader here.
Yeah, but it's her chair.
Is it now? Yeah, it's her chair now that she's sitting on it.
No, she claimed it. It's hers. She claimed it in the past, so it's hers. Hatter already said that it didn't belong to anyone, so now it's hers.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. You're Alice, who always accompanies me and extends a hand to me. You're the Red Queen, monster killer. I hate you.
He's crying.
Why couldn't you have properly just died? I killed you. You're the same thing as the Red Queen. You shouldn't have come back. You.
He picked up a teacup and threw it at me, smashing me right in the forehead. I stumbled back. Hot tea spilled down me, mixing with the blood that came from the simple flesh wound. The cup itself shattered into tiny pieces on the ground.
Go away.
He grabbed the bloody hammer off the table and flung it, missing me by a far margin. It whooshed through the air, spinning, and lodged itself deeply into the tree behind me. My blood was still in the metal face.
Tell me who you're supposed to be. I am Alice. The Red Queen and I are one and the same, but I am Alice. Her essence is intertwined with mine, but I am me and me alone. I'm scared of the idea that we could become the same. I never want to become someone like her, an empty heart, an empty life. Even as she lashes out to the rest of the world, she's still empty. Admittedly, I'm also no good. I'm a freeloader who hurts others as well. But I hold just two certainties. I am Alice. Alice is me. And for the I who am Alice, you are the person who took my heart. Is it okay to say I am Alice?
I nervously fiddled with my fingers behind my back, looking at the Hatter as my heart raced. I couldn't read her expression behind those mismatched eyes. She wiped her eyes with her sleeve. Opening her mouth time and time again, she seemed to have trouble finding her words.
I like the Alice who is Alice. The Red Queen scares me, but if you would let me believe it, I want to believe that you are Alice. Ever since March and Dormouse left, time has stopped at tea time like a curse. I'm tired of tea. Is my life just for revenge on the Red Queen?
He looked up at the sky as if lost.
The Red Queen is dead.
Deliberately mouthing the words slowly again, she seemed to convince herself of that reality. Then she looked back towards me.
Alice, you are Alice.
Her voice grew small, and she gazed downward to her feet.
I hurt you. I know.
I extended a hand toward her. She who was all alone. She who sits so close yet so far away. I wanted for her to take my hand. We were both problem children. Perhaps I was a little mad. He slowly walked before me, looking at my hands as if seeing something foreign. Lifting her arm up, she reached out her hand shakily. Her fingers trembled and hovered over my hands. For a moment, she retracted her hand. Then she placed her hand in mine.
I love you, Hatter. Alice.
She stared at me, trying to ascertain the truth of my words. With a deep, shaky breath, she gave me her response.
I love you too. Would you accompany me for a dance? Give me a kiss and make me happy.
She asked me of just 3 things.
I can't make you happy.
I wish that I could fulfill all 3 of her requests. Physical item or physical deed that I could easily accomplish, but one of the heart? I knew not if I could.
I don't know if we can make each other happy. But
I placed a kiss upon her lips.
that's fine. Even if I have no ability to promise such thing, I want to let you be happy. You are my dearest, precious person. I want you to be happy, Alice. That makes me happy. Not like this. More so.
I took her hand, and we danced upon the table. Spinning about, our feet tangled with the tablecloth, and tea sets strewn about.
Sure. If the world were to end tomorrow, what would you do? I have nothing left here for me, Alice, so I suppose I would do nothing. You're still right here with me, aren't you?
She was so light.
She was... I wish I could show you my world. It's not a particularly spectacular world, rather it's utterly unfantastical. Yet there are things that I liked. Maybe my siblings, or better, the 2 cats, if you care for cats at all. I would have liked that.
I pulled her along, leading the mad dance. With no music, we moved to the erratic tempo of our hearts together.
Alice? Why did he fall in love with me? Maybe it was just fate. Maybe it was just luck. Meeting you time and time again here, I grew fonder and fonder of you. At first, I simply thought you were lonely, but eventually I fell in love with your heart. Love, I never known about love before. I'm not sure if I can truly explain why my heart beats as it does for you, Actor. Even that aside, you're cute, you can cook and sew and brew good tea. You're warm, you're actually rather kind. What about you to me? I should ask that to you instead.
Happiness. Probably we had no such fate, but we wished for it. Finally, we fell. Falling, falling, falling. We were falling. Down this rabbit hole with no start nor end. We were falling together. We knew not where we would fall, for there were no more wonderlands for us to fall to. That world we just fell from had been the very last iteration. I embraced the Hatter and closed my eyes. How warm she was, the person who I treasured. I only asked for a world where we could be happy together. Surely we would meet again in a land much more wonderful than this. Somewhere, sometime, surely. Okay, I'm tearing up.
This is a sweet game. I liked it.
I liked it. I'm getting emotional from this. Happy ending.
Aww.
Great ending. Great. I love Noji so much. I always say it. I love love. I'm glad we switched to this game. Even if it was a little fucked up in places, I liked it.
Fucked up? You didn't choose the fucked up choices, Pyro.
Yeah, exactly. Alice
Wasn't
ending.
fucked
See,
up.
if we chose the fucked up ending, we would get the Red Queen ending.
That's why we save and we go back. It was cute.
Nah. It was cute.
It was cute. I liked it.
Script scene, 60%.
60%.
Battery.
Wait. Real quick. Go back. Okay, you can go ahead and do what you're doing. Never mind. I was gonna say before we end, load. I want to see what happens if we look early. I know you saved there.
Oh, I did. Are we? Is it? That's it? You can only see the one expression? Like, why do we have one expression for her?
Yeah.
Mm. Oh shit.
Cut in.
We're missing
CG.
3 CGs. I love this image.
That is a good image.
I love it so much. Endings? Holy shit, there's so many endings.
Yeah. So the bad endings is probably like actual endings where she dies.
I tiptoed over to the other side of the table and surveyed what was around. I couldn't help but feel the headless slab of human watching me, but I ignored the Wet Queen's body, knowing that I would be seeing it often enough. Looking over my shoulder, I ascertained that the Hatter had yet to return. I moved to find the present box on the cluttered table. The Hatter hadn't tied up the box particularly at all. I could open it and close it as if I had never disturbed this mysterious prize to begin with. I cracked open a small gap so that nothing could come flying out. I escaped from the box. Instead, I heard a strange, strangled noise from whatever lied inside. A gurgling, drowning voice that caused chills to settle on the back of my neck. In one go, I took the lid off of the box. Inside was a head. A bloodied head. The head seemed so familiar, but I couldn't quite make out the faces. The box had been squinted. Spinning. The world was spinning. Sharp pain burst through my temple, and I rested a palm on my head to stop a growing, pulsing headache in my skull. I reached out a shaking hand to adjust the head in the box. Step, step, step. Footsteps interrupted me.
I thought I only just said not to peek, Alice.
I had her brandished a hammer in her hand, her head and face glowing red as if it had been left in stone.
Cheaters get what cheaters deserve.
I backed up, crashing into the table, nearly tripping on my own cloak. She raised her arm with the hammer in hand and... correct.
Didn't.
Death won.
Yeah, I
We got
figured
61%! We got enough to be an extra 1%!
I figured a lot of those were death scenes, like rolling off the cliff.
Well, we went onto cliff, not a cliff. we could
Well,
do the
remember-
rest of the shit if you want next time. We'll see.
We can figure it out then. We usually play it by ear. I was just really curious
we're
about
missing a song.
that particular.
Alright, what was the song you really liked? Was it Down the Road?
Well, I think that one. Hold on.
I haven't searched.
Yep, this is it.
There it is! Oh, wait. There
That's
it
it.
is. I was like, why are, like, I noticed each of the letters having, like, a thing. A-L-I-C-E. Question mark? That's...
Oh, okay.
Alright. That was fun. Thanks for joining me,
It was
Nosty.
Of course. Thanks for inviting me. I do love, like, I'm sorry, this is a bit funny. I have to say it on stream. Power was like, "Are we good for tonight?" And I sent a little raccoon, not raccoon, just going to bed, and she's like, "So we're good. Let's go."
It's like, so, yeah, I was like, so, yes, Cool. I'm gonna take a nap now. Well, you listen, Nupty. You said you wanted to stream more.
I do. I just love that. Unless I say no, but I was like, let's go.
Yeah, because if I give you an out, you'll take it, and you don't want to. Anyways, fuckers, I love you so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for letting me get a little emotional. Just a little emotional as a treat. Nopty, when are you streaming? You said you were gonna do it. You were trying to do 2 streams a week. Is that including
Yeah.
ours? Or excluding?
No.
Cool. Perfect.
No. So next week, this week, I'm working a lot. I'm not gonna worry about it. Next week, I need to come up with a schedule. I don't know. I might switch around. Like, there's been a couple days where I seem to get more viewers. I don't know what those days are. So I'm gonna have to
definitely check your analytics for that. Anyways, so pay attention for Nopty's schedule. New Nopty schedule dropping. I will be streaming tomorrow most likely. I don't know if Bran is working or not. And Thursday with Kenya, Friday probably with the boys, and then Sunday whatever the fuck, and then next week, next Tuesday, we are on Nopty's channel for whatever the fuck we do.
Yeah, whatever the fuck we do. I have no idea what we're doing.
Yeah. All right, fuckers. I really gotta go piss, girl. We're raiding now.
Right.
But bye.
All right. Love y'all. Bye bye. Oh, that's a cute model. Oh, Lazy Moop. Is that a new model?
It's one of her models. She has a